Hi, everybody. Welcome in. It's Tracy with TR's Tarot Talk 1111. We are here to do our full moon in Gemini manifestation ritual. So, with full moons, we always do a release ceremony and then we call in the energies or the things that we want to replace this space that we just cleared, right? So we're going to give everybody a few minutes to get in. Um, Hopefully, we'll get a good turnout tonight. I did announce it, I think it was a day, maybe 2 days in advance. I usually announce it a couple hours ahead of time. I will be offering $20 mini reads at the end of the live stream. Last time it went for 6 hours, and I ended up having. Hi, Shauna. Aw, thank you, darling. Takes one to know one. So the lighting is kind of sucky. If I have to, I suppose I could get my ring light out, but I really don't want to have to get up and walk away to do that. However, we're going to have a candle lit, so that should shine things up a little bit. As I was saying, I will be offering $20 mini readings at the end. Last live was 6 hours long because I ended up having, I don't know how many, like 22 or 23 mini readings I did at the end. And so this time I'm limiting it to the top 15, first 15. And I believe I've already, I have to look here real quick. Oh, shoot. So I do have one ordered, and that's it so far. Now you can pay for this. Hi, Izzy. How you doing, darling? You can. This is for Robin Kersey, so I'm gonna write that down. Robin Kersey. So Robin should be joining us tonight. And at the end of the live, I will be doing a mini reading for her. If you would like to order your own, yes, thank you, Shauna. PayPal me. You already have the link, darling. I'll do one for you as well. I need a piece of paper. Let's see, what do we got going on? I'll use this. So, Robin, Percy, Shauna, McCoy. So if you go to my community tab, you will find my PayPal link. Anybody that doesn't already have it, it's linked in my community tab. If you guys would please hit that thumbs up on your way in. If you haven't already, you can, hi Julie, you can go out of the chat room, hit the thumbs up, and then come on back in. It helps the algorithm pick up the live feed. There will be a playback, recorded playback at the end. If anybody purchases a mini reading at the end and has to leave for whatever reason before your name is called, you can absolutely email me at frick, Frick, Tracy, Tracie, at gmail.com and send me your topic or your question. And I will do a mini recorded version and send it to you in links. So you don't have to stay um, until the very end if for some reason you got to go to work or you got to go to bed or if you're in another time zone. All you have to do is make sure that when you pay with PayPal, you let me know your topic or your question. And if we don't do it live on air, I will record it and I will email it to you probably tomorrow or the next day, definitely before the weekend. So, how is everybody doing? I'll probably have to announce that a couple of times tonight. You can also pay with a super chat. However, with the super chats, you know, uh, YouTube takes their cut. So I would appreciate if you could use PayPal. The link is already linked in my community page. If you don't know it already, Jew Helene Conrad, who is a fellow light worker and channeler, her and I have started our new podcast. It is called Light Worker Community Podcast and Resources, something like that. Um, you can also find the link to that in my community tab. And please, if you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and subscribe and support the channel. We've done our first 3 podcasts. The first one was of me and Jew, introducing our intentions behind it. The second one and the third one was both done today. It was supposed to be done Monday and Wednesday, but Jew's internet went out on Monday, so we had to do both podcasts today. We interviewed Rich Lopp. Most of you guys know who he is, and if you don't, please go check him out. The interview, of course, is all about his awakening, his journey from where he was to how he became aware of his light worker. Yeah, we all love Rich. He's the bomb, right? But anyhow, it's a great interview. I didn't get to ask him as many things as I'd like to because we had to keep it down to an hour. So we reserve the right to invite him back in the future. And so if you would like to support him and you aren't already, please go over and subscribe to his channel, his tarot channel. And then you can also subscribe to his podcast channel, which is The Awakening Experience, I believe is what he called it. So let's see, any other announcements? Just, that I love you guys and I'm so grateful for your love and support. I would really, really, really love to get this community, Lightworker Community Podcast channel up to 1,000 subs so that we can get it out in the algorithms and get it monetized. So if you know anybody that resonates with being a twin flame or a light worker, star seed, if they've had a major awakening or are on an awakening journey, if you would like to introduce them to the podcast, and if they have a story to tell, or if you have a story to tell, and would like to be interviewed, please contact me or Jew. All of that is listed underneath the videos. And again, the channel's name is Lightworker Community Podcast and Resources, something like that. It's linked, guys. Everything you need is over in my community tab. So say hi. I see 11 people in the room, but I only see 3 people in the chat room. So if you're shy, it's okay. But if you don't mind, please go out of the room, hit that thumbs up, and come back in and just say hi so we know who is here. Tonight, we're going to do a channeled message. It was very short, which is surprising because I had time. Usually my channeled messages are long and lengthy. And this time it was just short and sweet. It seems to be just a little bit of information that is, of course, as always, very important, but very localized in theme. So we will be talking about that with the channeled message. I will be tossing tarot. Well, we're going to do our candle ritual first and foremost. We'll do a release ceremony, clearing energy, and closing out any energies that we need to close out, because the full moon's about closing things out and creating space to call in the new. And then we will also, on the back of our sheet of paper, we will write in what we would like to manifest to fill the void, I guess, that we create through the release ceremony. So I'm going to give everybody just a few minutes. How's everybody doing out there? God, our last live was like 6 hours long. Now, most of that was mini readings, which I'll be offering at the end of tonight's live as well. But we're going to keep it down to 15 people. It's $20 if you would like to purchase a mini reading. Nothing is ever real mini with me, so you get your money's worth. It's $20, and I channel spirit for you, and on any topic or question that you have, make sure that you let me know what that is. And yeah, we're hopefully. Hi, Melanie. Love from the UK. Woot woot. So I would like to what time is it? Okay, it's 7:14. I was a few minutes late starting the live. I had so much to do today. So if you are one of my Patreons in the Twin Flame tier, the 1111 tier, I uploaded a coffee chat vlog today. Go check that out if you haven't had an opportunity. If you haven't joined Patreon, you're interested. It's linked underneath all of my videos, so you can join Patreon. If you join at the 444, actually at any level besides the 222. Hi, Fairy Goddess. Yeah, this Gemini full moon. You know what I like about Gemini? And my friend Julene is a Gemini, and she talks about this. Being the sign of the twins, this and that are both true, right? Geminis, they see both sides of the coin. So you're a Gemini. How you feeling? Because from what I hear from most of my mutable signs, and Julene also validated that for me, she's an astrologer. It seems to be a little intense for the mutable signs. So if that resonates with you, Fairy Goddess, how are you feeling? Hi, Tracy. How are you? Welcome in. Happy full moon. Julie. So I have my contacts in tonight, guys. And so if you see me squinting, it's because I probably should have readers. But what's the point in wearing contacts if you have to have readers, right? Don't forget to hit the thumbs up if you would like to purchase a mini reading at the end of tonight's session. It's $20. There's a PayPal me link over on my community tab. Actually, well, I'll wait. So I do have a couple of moderators, but I don't see them here. Is there anybody that would like to volunteer to be a moderator tonight? You probably need to stay for most of the broadcast, if you can. And if you can't, that's okay, because a lot of times last week was active. Ooh, car accident and key stolen. Blessed to have people who love me. Anxious on the inside. Hi, Robbie. How you doing? Boom. You'll do it. Wonderful. All right. Let's get you as a moderator. Add as moderator. Now, as a moderator, Robbie, just if any bots come in or anybody tries to, link any sex contact or links or anything, you block them, delete it. And Robbie, if you would go to my community tab and copy my PayPal me link and drop it in the chat box, I would greatly appreciate that. So if anybody wants to purchase a reading, they can click the PayPal me link, and it's $20, and you'll get a good at least 10-minute, maybe even more, because I channel it till I'm done. You guys know how that goes. At the end. Hi, Melanie. Yeah, Robbie's great. Robbie and I grew up together. He's a good guy. Robbie's gonna be one of the people I interview. I've had such a great response to our podcast channel. So Robbie, if you haven't already, please check out the podcast, because I'm going to ask you to be interviewed at some point, probably in, I think I've got December booked up, but either at the end of December here or in January. We do all of our podcasts on Mondays and Wednesdays at 1:00. They're pre-recorded. Okay, so anybody can do this, actually. If anybody knows how, could you please go to my community tab and copy my PayPal me link, and then come back into the chat room and just paste it? I would greatly appreciate that. All you have to do is copy and paste. It's on my community tab on my main channel, on this channel. And once we get that taken care of, we've got a moderator, we'll have the PayPal me link, and we'll go ahead and get started with our moon ritual. And in order to do a moon ritual with me, if you'd like to participate at home, you'll need a candle. I have a spell candle, but you can use a birthday candle. You can use a tea light candle. You don't want to use a big candle because in order to manifest, you want to be able to allow it to burn fully in order for the manifestation intentions to be put out there. Okay. So you'll need a candle, a candle holder, or just a plate that you can melt drippings to and stand it up in. Of course, you'll need a lighter, you'll need a paper and a pen and some kind of a bowl or glass bowl or dish. I use my conch shell that you can burn your intentions, and that's about it. I use oils. You can use oils if you want. I have my love oil and I have my protection oil. You can buy these online. I got mine at Lilydale, the Lilydale Community Assembly or whatever it's called in New York. And I'm going to go ahead and clear some space. Was anybody able? Oh, it won't let you copy it? Oh, shoot. All right. So maybe I can do it, but it means I'm going to have to take my focus and attention off of you guys for a minute. It's also underneath any of my videos on my YouTube channel, but I'll go and do it. I'm going to burn some Palo Santo, a little bit of sage, which is already shredded up here in the bottom of my bowl. Brock Russell, hello. I'm not sure why you said wait. Maybe you're going to do it, or maybe you're wanting me to wait and not do it. Give me just 1 second, guys. I'm going to see if I can do it for you or for us. Copy. Let me see if I can get in to the live feed. I don't know if I can do that, but I'm going to try. Yep, there we are. Let's see if I can get in the chat.
So this full moon that we have coming up, it's going to be December the 7th.
Got an ad.
It's going to be December the 7th.
Got an ad. Okay, there it is, guys. Let me close that. Oh my God, I can't stand that noise. All right, there's my PayPal me link. If anybody is interested in purchasing a mini reading at the end of tonight's live, go ahead and click that link and send $20 on over. And make sure you let me know what your topic or your question is so that we can address it at the end of the live. I think we're good now. I'm going to go ahead and get started. We're going to start with our candle ritual. If you haven't already hit that thumbs up, guys, please do. I carve into my candles whatever it is that you want to manifest. So if you're looking for abundance, you put a $sign. If you're looking for health, you write health. If you're looking for love, you write love or draw a heart. If you're a twin flame, you're looking for union. I draw the Vesica Pisces, which is 2 circles overlapping in the center. Whatever it is you're setting your intentions for. Spatial war. Well, I'm not sure what you mean by spatial war, but I know that Mars is retrograde and Mars is the planet of war. And it's part of what Spirit channeled to me tonight about the collective energies is, yeah, we'll get into that. I don't want to give too much away because it's a very short channeling, which is unlike my guides. Usually they're very talkative. All right, so take your candle, carve into it whatever intentions you have. I'm writing what I'm releasing to. So everybody's will be different, but I'm releasing anger and resentment of the past. Okay, I've still got a few people, a few circumstances that I've been working hard on. Hi, P. McCoy. I know you. Happy full moon. Anyhow, I'm releasing anger and resentment around the past. I've had a lot of trauma in my past, and I've cleared and healed most of it, but there's a little lingering that I didn't even know was still there until this moon. It kind of hit me yesterday that I have more releasing to do around one particular instance in my life. And then on the other side of my candle, I wrote what I'm manifesting in place of it. For me, it's, health, wealth, love, and union, right? Okay, so after you've carved into your candle, if you have a little tiny candle, the carving isn't necessary. You can absolutely just use your intention because that's how we create, is with intent. And if you don't have any candle at all, you can use my candle and set your intentions that this candle I'm burning is going to be for the collective as well. This moon is different. I feel it. I feel it. It's it's just been kind of triggering is the only word I can say. Yeah, my wish too that all hate is gone. But you know what? Mars retrograde. It's looking at the past, anger, wars, hostilities, unresolved anger. And it's in the sign of Gemini, which is the sign of it's a mutable sign. It's like this could be true and that could be true, because really, as conscious creators, both are true. Whether it's true or false, if you believe it, it's true for you. So we create with our beliefs. All right, I'm going to go ahead and light the candle. Dear Mother, Father, God, please come into this space and bless it. Make it holy ground. Surround me in the white light of love and protection. Cast my ego to the outside so that I may be a clear channel for spirit messages. Nothing but love in and nothing but love out. It is my intention, and so it is. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do have something that one of the girls posted in my YouTube community group for the Lightworkers Community Podcast group. And I just thought it was great. And so I wanted to read from it. It's a little lengthy, but I do believe that it is relevant. And so I'm going to look it up. All right. So you guys can say after me if you wish, or you can just listen and set your intentions. I release all anger. I release all hate, grief, and pain. I release all negative self talk. I release all negativity, shame, and blame. I release all judgment of myself and of others. I release spite, all the feelings of I'm not good enough or better than other. I'm releasing remaining cords, attachments, ties, contracts, agreements, all and everything that connects and binds me to the old, all that does not serve my highest good and my highest potential any longer. I release all negative thoughts about myself. I release all blocks, barriers, and chains that prevent me from moving forward. I release all that blocks me from truly loving myself and others more deeply. I release all manipulations, all that try and want to control. I release all resistance. I'm removing all and everything that is standing in my way from becoming the highest version of myself. I'm releasing all lower thought forms trying to discourage me and hold me back from my higher self. I release every thought, feeling, and belief that I am not good enough or strong enough to make it. I release all feelings and thoughts making me believe I'm not worthy of a happy, peaceful, fulfilled, balanced, abundant, and love filled life. I release all old programming telling me I cannot have it all. I release all worries, all tension, all anxiety. I release my old self, my lower self, my lower self thoughts and hate. I release all bad and negative things, thoughts, feelings towards myself and others, all of me which I've come to love and accept and welcome home. I can now let go of all that is no longer in alignment so I can harmonize all of me. So I can release all that I am not to make peace for my true self, to emerge once again for my highest self. My inner Christ, my true human, my source self, resurrected and reborn like the phoenix from the ashes, I rise like never before. As a new dawn breaks, I have arrived home. At last, I have arrived as the true, authentic me, at home in my heart, pure source love, divine love, as one, as oneness, nothing else required. I am source. I am free. I am whole. I am loved. I am power. I am a warrior. I am a phoenix. Love and light, peace and happiness, peace and blessings um, for the full moon manifestation. And so it is. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, Robbie, I love you, but a lot of the things you talk about are things that people would have to research. I'm not sure what magnetic excursion is, but um, I will be interviewing you and we will be linking your contact information for anybody who's interested and wants to connect with you in order to, align with the downloads that you get and the purpose that you have as a light worker at this time for the collective. So if anybody's interested, Robbie, you're welcome to share your contact information here in the chat room. And then also when we do your interview and podcast, you can talk about it and we can also connect you with other light workers there. So I'm going to let you guys go ahead and chat. I'm going to work on our manifestation. If you want to go ahead and write out those intentions. I need a new notebook. I think I've channeled so many messages in this one. So on one side of the paper, I'd like you to write out what you're releasing. You already hopefully stated with what I read, if any of that resonated with you. And also, you can write out what you're releasing. I'm releasing old, outdated karmic debts with complete closure, forgiveness, and God's grace. All those who I have perceived as causing me harm are forgiven, and soul contract is now null and void. May we all go in peace. Okay, and then on the back, I'm writing down what I'm manifesting. You guys can write down whatever you want. Okay, how we all doing? Okay, Patty, let's write you down. Patty, could you let me know what your question is? Shauna, Robin. Is Robin here? Did Robin make it? Okay, Yamil, I will give you time. Hi, Colleen. I like to call her Colonel D. Welcome in, guys. We just wrote out our intentions. We haven't burned them yet. So if you want to catch up, just simply write down what you're releasing on one side of the paper to love and light. And then on the other side, write down what you would like to replace it with. What are you calling or drawing in? And then you'll reaffirm that, of course, on the new moon. You know, Robbie, you are well, we all have divine masculine, divine feminine within us. But the divine or the distorted masculine is being triggered within us in order to find recalibration and awakening to become the highest version of our divine masculine, which some of us have a physical divine masculine manifested, and some of us just have it within us. But Mars retrograde is the planet of war, and it's all about looking at the past, looking at what we've done, where we've been. It's all in my channeled message, which we'll be doing as soon as we do this. Hi, Cassandra. Then what's supposed to happen? I'm not sure what you mean, but if you mean after we write everything out, yeah, you burn the candle now. Go ahead and light your candle and set your intention. If the candle's big enough, you can carve into it little symbols, like I put a $, a heart, and a Vesica Pisces. Patty, you probably did, but I don't have time to open it and read it. So unless it's very private, if you could drop it in the, well, just stick around to the end. I'll ask you then. Most people will leave. Okay, if they haven't ordered a mini reading, most people will leave at the end of the channeled message and tarot reading and candle ritual. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and start burning mine. You guys can do it at your leisure, okay? We're not in any big hurry here. We're only 40 minutes into the live, and I usually go for a couple of hours. Last time it was 6 hours. Oh my God. It was, yeah, we can't do that tonight. Look at my puffy eyes. I haven't had any sleep. Okay, so I'm burning these intentions, and let's just hope and pray it doesn't set off my smoke detector. Sometimes it does. And you let it burn fully, okay? Now, after the live, what I do with mine is I take it out under the moon, I say a prayer of intention, and I scatter the ashes into the wind. Check in for the twin. Yeah, Patty, that's, especially with Mars retrograde. By the way, something I learned by burning my paper, if you scrunch it too tight, it doesn't always burn completely, and then you got to relight it like this one. I usually just give it a little twist. Tonight I twisted it a little bit too much. So make sure the whole thing burns. You can use your candle to there we go. And then you just let your candle burn until it burns out, okay? So N, if you want to order a reading, there is, if you scroll back through the chat box, there is a PayPal me link. Just click on it and send $20, and then stick around to the end of the show. We will do it then, and you can tell me what your question is. If you have to leave, just drop in the chat box and let me know you have to leave, and I will look up your payment in PayPal and send a video to you of your reading in your email that you use to make payment with. Okay. Ooh, look at it, still burning. Damn. You go. Hi, Emily. How you doing? I've been spying on you on Facebook. You got a lot of really cool crystals, girl. Drinking hot cocoa. It's 'tis the season, right? Absolutely, Yamil. You can. Go ahead and do it with the super chat if that's the easiest way for you. Um, Super chats just, the YouTube takes their portion of it, but it's all for mission anyways. That is beautiful, Emily. I need some of your customers. Give them my address, will you? If I ever pass away before, my sister, I always tell them, do not give away or sell my crystals, have them appraised because some of them are really pricey and I've spent a lot of money on them and people just don't know what they're worth, right? Unless you're a collector yourself. Okay, so Yamil, I'm going to write you down. I'm only taking 15 tonight. We've already got 5, so I've got space for 10 more if you're interested. Hi, Cassandra. See, my sun is Cancer, my moon is Virgo, my rising is Cancer, and my Venus is Virgo. Don't have much to memorize there. Can you spell service? All right, so I'm going to let that smolder because apparently it's not done burning. There's a lot of anger apparently from the past that needs to just burn itself out. So we have 23 people in the chat room, but only 16 thumbs up. If you guys could please love and support me through the thumbs up, it helps the algorithms pick up our video and put it out there. They advertise it, the more interaction it gets. Yeah, crystals, very cool. I love crystals. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and start the channeled message. Is everybody done? Yes, Colleen, you sure can. If you scroll back through the chat room, my PayPal me link is there, and you've just recently sent me a PayPal, so you probably have it. Just send me a PayPal. Stick around to the end, and when I call your name, you will be able to tell me what your question or concern is, and we'll do your reading. All right, so if you've been following me for a while, when I do a channeled message, I do a meditation and I do automatic writing. And usually how I inspire the automatic writing is I will ask spirit for a keyword or a visual of maybe a tarot card or something to give me a general idea of the energy of the full moon. And a lot of times my guides or higher self can be very talkative. And in that, thank you, Yamil, in that channeled message, sometimes it can be like 4 or 5 pages long. And so I really did clear my schedule. I did those 2 podcasts today, one at 1 and one at 2. And then the rest of the afternoon I had open. I expected a big download and I didn't get one. Thank you so much, Yamil. Thank you. Thank you. So it's short but sweet this time, which is nice because then we can get to the tarot portion where I can read for the collective, general energies for the collective around the full moon, and I can also read for the twins. So when I asked for a keyword or a theme of this full moon, I got the Temperance card. And, once I get a visual, then I just put pen to paper and it just kind of comes in and flows through me. So this is what I wrote down. Temperance, the theme of this full moon. Now, remember, we're in Sagittarius season. Sagittarius is a fire sign, so a lot of fire and passion. We also have Colleen, I'm not sure. Okay, you paid $1.20. I don't know what that $1.99 means, but I trust you, so it's okay. But the fee for the mini reading is 20. I see you wrote 20, but you sent $1.99. So anyhow, um, as I was saying, we have fire and we also have Mars, and I don't know why, because there's lots of other things going on. We just had Neptune, I believe, go direct. I want to say, I'm just channeling. I haven't looked it up. Don't check my work. But I do feel that, we are still in the nodal returns of, all right, there, yeah, so the nodal returns is Taurus as the north node and Scorpio as the south. They're showing me, I believe it's gone direct. Neptune, Jupiter's doing something weird right now, is what I'm hearing. And we also have Mars going retrograde. Now, Mars is all about divine masculine energy. It's the planet of war, right? It riles things up. It's the dance of Kali, the dance of destruction, right? And so this full moon can really trigger, especially men. I'm just going to put it out there, or masculine archetypes, because as we all know, the avatar is just the meat suit, right? It houses the soul, and the soul holds an archetypal energy. And so the archetypal energy of the masculine is really Neptune's temperature has gone up. Yeah, well, I wouldn't be a bit surprised. We are looking at the theme of fire right now, and anger and war and distortion. It's the distorted masculine. So what my guides have to say about this is the energies will be intense. Angers can be triggered, and harsh words can be a result. We're still in the midst of eclipse season until around mid-May. Remember, eclipse season lasts for about 6 months. Until around mid-May. So as a collective, they show me that we are still purging, cleansing, clearing, and ending soul contracts that are up. It's like been there, done that, bought the t-shirt and the beer koozie. Karmic contracts that are no longer, we've already repaid the debt, or we've already learned the lesson, we are evolving. So these soul contracts are ending. If you resonate with being a twin flame and being, and your twin being in a karmic connection, a lot of those karmic connections are really turning hostile. They're riling. I'm hearing riling up and amping up in order to create the dissonance necessary for the severance and clearing of that debt. And some divine masculines will be experiencing in their distortion a lot of tower moments. So they show me that we're still purging, cleansing, and ending soul contracts, and old chapters and cycles are closing. Mars, the planet of war, went retrograde on October 20th and will remain that way until January 12th of 2023. So we can expect some hostilities and tensions in the collective, guys. You're going to see it manifested in like the news. Literally, you're going to see, hostility. You're going to see things being revealed that were hidden, and a lot of anger and resentment around it, and possibly even uprising, right? Some chaotic gatherings, and I don't like to speak things out into the quantum field, but I think you understand what I mean by uprisings. So, expect for at least the next 30 days or so for things to present themselves in the collective. You'll notice things in the news. There'll be news of, around the globe to other countries where they've been suppressed and oppressed. There will be anger. There will be uprisings. There will be challenges, and most of it is to create change. So when asking spirit what keywords or phrases they would use for this full moon, they said temperance and moderation. This full moon is in the sign of the twins, Gemini, and with Mars retrograde. And it's also, we're in Sagittarius season. Expect chaos and tension to be a theme. Spirit warns us to think before we speak because this is a huge window of manifestation. So this moon carries a lot of instant manifestation. If you think it, prepare for it to arrive. If you and it's so much easier to manifest negativity than it is positivity because of the faith element, right? In order to manifest something good, like I want to win the lottery, you have to have faith. Faith is such a key element. You got to believe and have faith that you are worthy of such a manifestation and that it absolutely will show up. And so when you're manifesting with your thoughts, your speech, your words, and your intentions, desires, and actions, just remember that the negative is so much easier to manifest because, it's easy to get mad and it's easy to believe you're mad. And it's a lot harder to manifest the good stuff because we've been programmed to believe that good things don't happen, right? So be very, very careful about what you're thinking and especially what you're speaking. And Spirit brought me the word abracadabra or abracadabra, however you pronounce it. The translation of that is with my words I create. And so we have to be very, very careful about what we speak and the intentions and energy that we place behind it. Whatever we speak into the quantum field not only creates our own reality and experience, but also contributes to the collective as well. The vibration of intentions echo out into the quantum field and gain momentum energetically. As light workers, Spirit is asking us to remember the power of our words and intentions and energy, and to temper ourselves with patience, kindness, and compassion. Like my mom always said, this is me interjecting here. Like my mom always said, if you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all. Expect to see people riled up and possibly at times feeling hostile. In world news, we will see things manifest that could create drama and chaos. This will need our light and focus to counterbalance. Hold your vibration and light and frequency, and do not engage in the negative energies, but be a transmuter and hold the frequency of love. Also, if you resonate with being a twin flame, bear in mind some old energies and resentments with your divine masculines, the inner divine masculine, and a 3D divine masculine, also, if you resonate with having one. Old angers and resentments can come up around conversations, around feeling rejected or, abandoned or you weren't chosen or whatever your hang up is with your DM. It could come up and rise again within you. This is because Mars rules the divine masculines, but we also have divine masculine and divine feminine energies within us. So the distorted masculine will be going through a recalibration and karmic review and clearing. Anywhere that the distorted masculine beliefs, ancestrally, right, or patriarch rule is out of balance, and it will be mirrored back to them. us too, if we have any distorted masculine within us, and trigger an awakening and a purge. Powers will, I'm sorry, towers, I can't read my own writing. Towers will fall, masks will be torn off, and heart chakras ripped open for healing. It's not going to be pleasant, guys, especially where there's resistance, where there's resistance to the recalibration. It's going to be difficult. So all of which will be very intense, not just for the divine masculines, but also for the divine feminines, because we will be energetically and telepathically triggered to feel their pain, and whatever they're going through, they're connected to us. We will feel it as well. So Spirit said, allow the emotions to flow through you and out without judgment. Don't judge them. It's very important not to judge the emotions, not to fall into the anger, not to allow the triggers to bring you back to that place. Most of us have already ascended beyond this and healed this. It's just now it's being triggered in them, and we feel it, right? So hold the frequency of love and compassion and forgiveness, and be very clear in your intentions, as this moon is a huge manifester. It says, love and light from Tracy's team. Okay, so it was a very short channeling, but it appears that the only thing Spirit really wanted to talk about was the chaos and conflict that will be triggered through this full moon energies. And it's not just the full moon, it's also everything combined. You've got that Neptune is the planet of illusion and dreamy. It's the dream state. It's often we can confuse what really is with what we can allow ourselves to believe is. It's not true, but it can feel true. Neptune is that etheric, dreamy, illusional state. That's why in the tarot it's always the Hanged Man, the High Priestess, and the Moon, right? It's all of that illusory, ethereal 5D energy. So there's a lot going on, guys, and most of it is triggering. So ground yourself, allow yourself, if any emotions come up. I had emotions come up, I think it was 2 days ago, actually a week. I always feel the energies of the moons in advance. I don't know if anybody else resonates with that, but you can ask my boyfriend. I was just hostile for no reason. Nobody did anything to me. I had no reason to be mad, but literally I felt like I could have throat punched people. I just felt triggered, and there was really no reason for it. And so rage. I felt rage. That's exactly how I would describe it, Emily. And really there was nothing to pin it on. It's not like somebody, said something or did something or pushed my buttons. It was just an energy of this feeling of anger and rage and disappointment in, almost to the point where I'm like, I don't even want to be on this damn planet anymore. These humans suck. Humans are so broken. And as a light worker, especially one that is ascending, or possibly even reincarnated from an ascended state, the density of this planet can be overwhelming for light workers, especially if you don't really come from here. So it just, it rose up out of nowhere. And I had to keep apologizing to people. I'm like, it's not you. You didn't do anything wrong. Please don't take it wrong. I'm just not feeling well. I probably shouldn't be around people. I just felt really triggered. And I think that, as transmuters, because that's what we do, we energetically transmute other people's energies. You're welcome, Melanie. Thank you for being here. I have seen some PayPals come in, so hopefully you guys Okay, we got N. See, it doesn't tell me who they're from without opening the app. But we'll address it at the end here. I think that's Shauna. I can't tell. So I'll call your names out at the end, guys, and we'll get it. We'll get you figured. So that was the channeled message, and if you know, you know. As a transmuter, twins are light workers, star seeds. But it's not just twins; it's everybody that reincarnated at this time to be part of this great awakening. We're going from the age of um, the Iron Age, and we are entering the age of Ether, which is the age of Aquarius. It's the golden age, right? It's the age of enlightenment, and it's due. Aquarius is linked with community and connection and electronics. So what was hidden is no longer able to be so easily hidden because we are connected, right? We are connected through the ethers, ethernets, through the internet, through phones, through electronics, basically. That's why, if the dark ones are going to really win this war, they're going to have to shut it down. And I believe there's way too many white hats or light workers out there that have created backup plans so that we're not going to be disconnected, because it is time for us to connect. That's the reason why I created the podcast, is for light workers to connect. Spirit showed it to me as a globe, as the planet with this web of light, these dots connecting all the way around it. And whether you're in the north or the west or the east or the south, it doesn't matter. We have light workers awakened and prepared, receiving downloads, receiving ground directives, I guess you want to say. They're getting the picture, right? They're being pushed, they're being squeezed, they're being channeled to create mission and to create connection. And the old traditions and the old systems, the education system, the financial system, the governing system, the education system, big pharma, all of it is going to be brought down. And the light workers are everywhere. We're here to reconnect and to rebuild that which is falling. And a lot of these people are just normal everyday people like you and me that we didn't know that we had a calling, or maybe we thought we did but we weren't real sure, and we had to go through this huge catalyst and awakening in order to really kind of heal ourselves and come back to our inner knowing, and really to disconnect, to unplug from the matrix, and to reconnect with our soul star chakra, which is taking us to divine source, right? Straight to the big one. And so we're connecting. We're being pushed to connect. Not just me. It's not just me that's creating these registries and communities, and we are there. There are people all over the globe, all over the planet, that are getting the same downloads, are getting the same push. It's time to unite. It's time to find your tribe, to find your mission, to find your purpose. Because most of us have a purpose, even if it's just to be a transmuter, even if it's just to hold the light, hold the frequency, hold space for the new. And so, thank you. I'm so honored to be part of this. I'm so honored to have you guys as part of my soul family, my soul tribe. And, it's time. And all along on my journey, I kept getting these channeled messages around "You Are Not Alone," the Michael Jackson song. I would see bumper stickers, "You Are Not Alone." I would see on my Facebook page, there would be ads for like all kinds of I don't know, like tree ornaments and booster buttons and bumper stickers and all of them. It was "You Are Not Alone." I couldn't go and get gas put in my car without the music that was piped through singing Michael Jackson "You Are Not Alone," or on my radio. It was just everywhere. And it really is the theme for the podcast that we are in the midst of creating, because when I had my awakening, I felt alone. I felt crazy. I felt like if I told anybody at all about the experiences I was having, the signs, the synchronicities, the purges, the past life recall, the new gifts that came on board, until I had my awakening, all I was a psychic medium. And I know that's a lot for a lot of people, but for me, it was just, I had dreams that came true. I had some inner knowing. I always knew when to go, when to stay. I gave good advice. I was able to communicate with deceased loved ones, deceased animals. I done animal communication, but I never, ever, ever had the gifts that I have now, where I just have the gift of discernment. Don't ask me how I know, I just know. And if I tell you I know, you can take it to the bank. And it's validation, validation, validation. Spirit keeps confirming over and over and over again, Tracy, trust what you know. And then I get validation through you guys. I get validation through clients. I get validation through signs and synchronicities. And so when I say I know something, I just know it. And I would say that I've learned in the last 3 years to really trust that. I don't even kind of wallow around thinking, well, what if I'm wrong anymore? I used to do that. Now I'm just like, nope, if I know it, I know it. So, we are all becoming. That's the only word I want to say, is we're just becoming the highest and best version of ourselves. 1:11 a.m. in the UK. I have to tell you, 111 is the number of whatever lately. It used to be 11:11. I still get 11:11 all over the place. But 111 since July has been my number. I mean, I don't know why. Of course, I've gone through phases where other numbers too, but 111 seems to, or any ones and zeros, like 1011, 1101, 011. It's binary code, guys. It's binary code. It's the universe speaking to us in light language, in frequency. Binary code. We are in a matrix, right? Ones, well, zero is pure potential. It's nothing with the potential of becoming anything. And a one is what becomes from the zero. It's the choice, right? You stand at a crossroads, that's a zero. 0 point energy. Nothing is happening, but it has the potential of being this or that, or anything that you can create from it. And the one is the decision, powerful conscious creation, right? The choice. To go left or to go right, or to create or not to create, or to give or not give, or whatever. That's the one. And that's what the whole matrix is built on. If you can master the law of attraction by using your higher connection to source, by knowing that you are a powerful conscious creator and you create with your choice. Free will is the gift that was given to all of us. And so it's really important to sit in that and to own that, and to know that, if you can't always choose the experience because you're a co-creator. So, somebody hits you from behind with their car, you didn't choose that experience, you didn't create that experience, but you get to choose how you experience it, right? Even if you get hurt or something bad comes from it, you can absolutely take that negative and turn it into a positive. There's always a positive and a negative charge to every experience. So I'm going to go ahead now. We're going to toss some cards. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and start with the collective. I've got some new decks. I think I know who sent them. I received 5 new decks from Hay House. Hay House had a Black Friday deal where everything was half off. And one of my viewers sent me 5. That's right, 5 new decks. And there was no gift receipt, no nothing. I think it's like a secret Santa thing, but I'm pretty sure I know who sent them. And when I say I know, I usually know. She's not here in the room, but if she watches the playback, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you'd like to let me know that it was you just for fun, I would greatly appreciate it. All right, so because it's a new deck, it's hard to let Spirit pop them out. So I'm just going to set my intention and draw the cards. Spirit, I would like collective messages for the whole, for the collective consciousness, for everybody. What is the energy of this full moon? And then I will clarify in order to get Spirit's advice on it. And my hot chocolate's not hot anymore. Yes, it was very sweet, very sweet. I am so loved and supported with this channel. I truly am. So we have the Hermit. I love this deck. I have to show it to you. And I do apologize. If you go watch my 7-day advice for the next 7 days, I list all of these decks and the creators of them, but I didn't bring that list with me. So I don't even know the name of this deck. But the Hermit, this is the Hermit. It's a number 5. You know, we all know 5 is the Hermit. Virgo energy. And we have the Chariot. Hello. We have the Chariot. And we have the King of Cups. So we got a lot of Cancer energy, and we did have the Cancer new moon. So I feel like whatever is coming through this full moon is manifested through the energy and intentions of the collective, because we're reading for the collective of that Cancer moon, the new moon. And on the bottom of the deck, we do have the 6 of Wands and the Ace of Wands. So there is a victory to be had here. And if we're talking about, you know, anger, resentment, hostilities, chaos, Spirit is saying from that, if there's going to be movement. There's going to be movement. You're going to be moved one way or the other, whether energetically or sometimes even physically, right? Movement. The Chariot is the fastest, one of the fastest energies for movement in the deck. And my son's having fun playing his video game. So the Hermit, the way I look at the Hermit, every reader reads differently, but the way I look at the Hermit goes to the mountain to talk to God about his devils or her devils. The mountain or in the cave, right? And God isn't out there externally. God is within us. Hold on just a second. Jesse, close your door. Then be quiet. They're having fun. I hate to quiet them, but anyhow, so the Hermit has learned a lesson, and that lesson is that God is not something or someone external to us. It's somebody or something. It's the divine source, the divine spark that lies within us. And so the Hermit journeys, but that journey is not an external journey. It is a journey within. And so during this full moon, there is going to be something within us that moves quickly, and everybody's going to be different, but there will be movement. Okay, fast movement. And with the King of Cups, this is emotional balance, and we talked about this, right? We talked about not allowing the emotions to trigger us, but to balance them, to be the stabilizer, to temper them. The King of Cups is a king, right? He's an elevated version or archetype of the water energy. And water is all about ether. It's all about emotions, energy and motion. And the King of Cups doesn't always allow his emotions to show, but he has them. And so it feels to me like what Spirit is saying is that, there's going to be passion and ego. Six of Wands, Ace of Wands. There's going to be emotions within us that are moving, and we are to allow them to move through and out, right? Through and out of the heart space, with the intention of holding that frequency of balance, of emotional balance. So I'm going to clarify these. Clarify the Hermit, please. Yeah, see? Five of Wands, anger, hostility, sparring, arguments, fighting, competition. We are we're the role models. We're the mentors, the teachers, the frequency holders. And so we need to go within at this time. We need to quiet ourselves. We need to take a step back, possibly, or stay home and pray and meditate and hold space, so that we're not part of the arguments or the fighting or the hostility. Let it move through, because it's about to move through. I'm really seeing it. So tell me about the Chariot. We have the Page of Coins. Page of Coins. So, in this deck especially, this child is planting seeds and she's tending them. She's watering them. And as we know, when you plant a seed, it doesn't immediately grow. It's not like you're going to reap your harvest, the day that you plant the seed. A lot of times, Page of Coins is about a message. And so they are the messengers of something that is being manifested in the physical realm, Earth, right? Earth. And so we are the seed planters. We are the alchemists. That's what I'm hearing, the alchemists. And so as this energy comes in, we are the transmuters, and we push it back. We transmute it and push it out, through really cultivating, planting seeds. So, for instance, what I like to say, when I go out to karaoke or when I go out into public, when somebody challenges me or sends me the evil eye or gives me problems in any way, shape, or form, instead of arguing or engaging with the negative energy, I just plant seeds. For instance, there's a gentleman, I won't mention any names, who has a lot of anger and hostility in him and tends to bully people with his words and his energy. And he's a big dude. And instead of engaging in that energy, I found a beautiful little white pebble that was just, laying there. And I picked it up and I walked over and I asked him to put his hand out and I put the pebble in it. And I told him, I said, you would be doing me a great favor if you would just put this pebble in your pocket. And every time you pull it out, just remember to be kind. Okay? You're not the only person that is having a hard day or or has had a hard life or had problems. And, remember to be kind to others. And, it's just planting a seed. He could have thrown the stone away. He could have whatever. But I saw him a couple months later and he looked at me and he said, I still have that pebble you gave me. He said, and it's not easy for me, but when I see that pebble, I definitely think, be kind. And so, it's a seed planter, the Page of Pentacles. It's a seed planter. Plant seeds of intention that are moving us collectively out of this anger energy, out of this hostile sparring competition, hitting, fighting, whatever it is. We need to be balancing that, because the charioteer can't move the chariot without balance. So we balance it, and then we move it through. We are the alchemist. Pretty funny, I just talked about alchemist, and we've got Crystalline Alchemist just entered the room. Hello and welcome. Hi, Ray Ray. So, yes, we are the alchemist. We're taking one thing and turning it into something totally different. And so we're planting seeds for the future, seeds of intention. And we are, the King of Cups. Let's see what the King of Cups is, Spirit. Clarify the King of Cups. We have the Five of Coins. So the King of Cups understands those abandonment wounds, understands what it's like to feel separation, to feel unworthy, to feel poor, to feel like your needs aren't met, or that you've been left out in the cold, right? And from that place of energy is where change happens. We have 2 5s. And then we have the 6 of Coins. So the 6 of Coins is Spirit saying that, as the alchemist, we teach people how to give and receive in a balanced way, right? And to recognize that, you go from the 5 of Pentacles to the 6 of Pentacles. How beautiful is that? That's stability, that's security, that's generosity. It's abundance, it's receiving, after a spell of feeling like you were alone and unable to receive anything. So it's a very beautiful energy. And as light workers, the collective is going to be triggered. They're going to be triggered in their future. They're going to be triggered in their emotions. They're going to be triggered in anger, resentment, hostility. There's going to be revisiting abandonment wounds and wounds of being poor and being in lack mentality, ancestral patterns of, coming from nothing and holding on to that energy of having to fight for everything you ever receive. And we are moving and alchemizing that energy, because abundance is everywhere and it is our birthright. And so we're teaching people that energetically, we can create that flow, that figure 8: money out, money in, love out, love in, giving, receiving, balance and harmony, right, through the number 6. So what is your advice, Spirit? Your biggest advice for this full moon for our viewers and the collective? We have justice. Do what's right, guys. Righteousness, right? Righteousness isn't what other people say is right. It's not what traditions say is right. It's what feels right. It's I remember as a Christian and being raised as a Christian, being in church. I remember the pastor using a phrase a lot: all is right with my soul. All is right with my soul. And so, hi, Nate. So, that to me is righteousness. It's when you don't feel trigger, you don't feel a negative or a positive charge. It's just is, right? It's all is right with my soul. I don't feel guilt or shame or resentment or anger or any of the lower vibrational energies. I just want to do and be what's right. Bye, Mary. So righteousness, it's karmic justice too. It's balancing and recalibrating the scales. It's that equal give and take. It's what you put out into the matrix, you receive back. And so many people don't recognize the law of attraction. They put this negative charge out there. They think, oh, well, this is going to break down and that's going to go wrong. And now I'm going to have to pay for this. And how am I going to be able to do that? And we don't realize abracadabra, as we speak, so we create, right? I create with my words. And so the light workers and the collective, we're trying to recalibrate and balance karma by becoming powerful conscious creators, by being seed planters, by planting little seeds of intention within people, seeds of kindness. I don't know if you've ever had anybody in a fast food line pay for your coffee or pay for your drink or pay for your meal, but it feels pretty damn good. And it feels so good that most people, not everybody, but most people want to do it for someone else. They're like, oh, that was great, I'm going to pay that forward. And so it's planting seeds that are going to help people to move forward through this energy, because it is an energy that's going to affect everybody. And they don't recognize it. A lot of people aren't aware of astrological planetary alignments and movements and energy, but the light workers do. And so it's kind of our job to be the light, those who work with the light, right? Light worker, those who work with the light. And so we are here to recalibrate and plant seeds of intentions. And quite frankly, like my mama said, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say nothing at all, right? Be the hermit. If you have nothing to contribute, worth contributing, then just stay home until it passes, and it will pass. It always does. But we are helping the collective to move forward through these troubling times by being the balance, by being the scale, by holding that scale, by giving and by receiving, by being emotionally balanced. We are teaching and holding space and transmuting energy for the collective. And we are heading toward this Ace of Wands, this Six of Wands, winner, winner, chicken dinner, creating something better, creating something. A lot of us will be seen, a lot of us will be on platforms, we will be recognized. And so, what better way to plant that seed of intention but through the very things that we create? And let's create with kindness, emotional love, balance, and generosity, in righteousness, in the right way, what is fair, what is honest. And that doesn't mean an eye for an eye. That means, being the mentor, being the light, showing. You can show people that what they've done is wrong in such a way that I've been told by people that I can tell somebody to go to hell in such a way that they'll thank me and ask me for directions. And that's the way of the light worker. It's not that I tell people to go to hell, but it's like we can mirror to people their poor behavior without judgment, but to be the mirror, just to be the mirror so they see. They're like, oh, there's such a contrast between their energy and your energy that it's in their face, and they recognize it. And because of that, a lot of times it tempers it. Okay, so I'm going to get advice from Archangel Michael. I've got these oracle decks. I want to use them. We're going to get, calling in Archangel Michael to give a message of guidance for the collective, please, and thank you. So we have put your creative energy into action. Archangel Gabriel joins me to spark your creativity. We do have the Ace of Wands to help you communicate your vision and motivate you to create something beautiful. I'd like one more, please, for the collective. We have trust your angels. Let go of your expectations of how your dreams will come true. Trust that heaven has and is implementing the perfect plan. Now, I love this new deck. I wish I knew the name of it. I don't, but I listed all the names in my advice for the next 7 days if you're interested. Exactly. I grew up in the church. I'm a minister. So we have get out of your head. Look at the rooster or the cock is always pride. It's masculine pride, right? Masculine is the thinking and action portion of our divine inner divine masculine or distorted masculine, depending. What else, spirit, for the collective? So we need to get out of our head and into our hearts, is what I'm hearing. And we have, you are about to shine. Bottom of the deck is victory. And we did have the Six of Wands. So if there's a war going on out there between the light and the dark, Spirit's saying the light is winning, right? The light is winning. All right, let's get one of these. The other two decks, ooh, that one wants to be seen. We have valiant courage. Take action with passion. So, there's a lot here about forward movement, fire energy. We're in Sagittarius season. And we've got the Six of Wands, winner, winner, chicken dinner. We've got victory. We've got the Ace of Wands. And we have the valiant courage. Take action with passion. Bottom of the deck is embracing enthusiasm. Shout to the heavens with happiness. Where are we going? Well, I would say we are going up. We are ascending, right? We are quantum jumping timelines. We're reaching an event horizon, which I'll have to channel another day because it's really deep. But yeah, we're ascending. We're if anybody's familiar with the Mandela effect, those are timelines, right? A lot of us grew up in certain timelines and we have ascended beyond them. We have moved up. Frequency, we're not talking about being better than anybody else. We're talking about sound, frequency, color, light spectrum. It's all timelines exist like a lasagna, right? Layer after layer after layer. And as you raise your frequency, you raise in the rays. A lot of us as light workers resonate with being the indigo children or the golden rays, the rays, the different colors of the spectrum. So that's what I've got for the collective. We need to embrace our creative aspect. There is a lot of creative juices flowing, especially through me. I'm like, oh my God, I'm changing everything. I just created this new podcast. I created an oracle deck that I'm trying to publish and make available for those on the twin flame journey. I've been creating music. I've bought a new keyboard set, a new electric guitar. The creative energies is highly aspected at this time. But with creativity, there's fire, right? You can create good or bad. And so just be mindful of the light that you are putting out there and contributing to. Be very careful about what your thoughts are, what you're speaking, what your intentions are. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Another rabbit hole to go down. Yeah, they like to play with ripping time and space, the fabric of time and space, which creates wormholes, which of course creates the Mandela effect as well. But basically, a lot of the timelines that we were in as light workers, not as the collective, but as light workers, we are ascending. We're elevating our vibration. It's all vibration and frequency and sound and color, right? And so as we elevate vibrationally, we are ascending into higher timelines, and those higher timelines are different timelines. They're very similar. You've got the same friends, the same people, the same thing, but it's different. It's a little more vibrant. It's like all of the negative things that you used to experience just seem to kind of be away from you. I don't know how to explain it, but life gets better. It gets better when you ascend. And especially when you match the frequency of love, because love is source, love is God, God is love, the Alpha, the Omega, the beginning, the middle, the end, everything that was, is, and ever shall be. It's love. And, the farther we fall from the frequency of love, the farther we are the fallen angels, right? We are the ones that are in separation. Separation is an illusion. It's created by the matrix. It's not real. It's not. We are all one. We are all the Alpha and the Omega. We are all just aspects, divine sparks of the divine creator. And so, yeah, I could channel and channel and channel on that, because that seems to be the big theme that Spirit has been putting me on for the last 4 years. And so, we are ascending, and our junk DNA is not junk, and it is the 12 tribes, it's the 12 bloodlines, it's the original 12 splits, the oldest souls known to creation. And it's reverberated out throughout history in everything. 12 chromosomes, 12 strands of DNA, 12 planets, 12 archetypes, 12, 12. I mean, 12, right? So, yeah, Jesse bops in and out and likes to eat in the middle of our lives, and he's playing his game. And so that was our collective read. I'm going to move now to the twin flames. Now, I know that not everybody resonates with being a twin flame. So if this is where we part, if you're not interested in the channeling for twin flames, I love you. I am so grateful for you being here. If you paid for a reading, I'd like you to stick around, because the channeling for twins won't be that long. And then we will do the mini readings. But most of my people that watch or found me on YouTube resonate with twin flame energy, divine feminine, mostly divine feminine energy, because the feminines go first, right? And then the masculines. It's 24 chromosomes, 2 sets. I'm sorry, you're right, but it's 12 and 12, right? It always comes back to the 12. So the 12 splits from God. 1 became 2, 2 became 4, etc. And then from the 12 come everything. It's the cabal, the tree of the cabal. It's it's really the archetypal structure of creation. It's in everything. Okay. So for the twins, I am going to look at masculine energy, because we're going to deal with them first, because most of us resonate with being divine feminines, and the divine masculines are the ones that are really being recalibrated right now. I mean, Mars retrograde, it's all about, think of Mercury retrograde. Mercury is the planet of communication, and Mars is the planet of war. And when we look at retrogrades, we're looking at the past coming back. So the masculines are experiencing the past coming back in their face, mirrored right to them. Decisions they've made, experiences they've had, the ones they've created and the ones that they didn't create, but they experienced in a negative way. Karmic contracts, relationships that they're in that are no longer valid, or, they've just stayed beyond their due date. Jobs that are not in alignment with their soul's purpose and mission. Unrequited love, the love they have for their divine feminine that they can't seem to commit to, or heal enough to connect in union with. And so this is a big time for divine masculine. So let's take a look at the energy of the masculine energy at this time, Spirit. Daughter of coins again. That's the page of coins. Ooh, we have the moon. And we have the strength card. All right, I'd like one more, I think. Yes, Son of Coins. Okay, so there seems to be a message here that Spirit's saying that some of us could very well, out of the blue, with the Moon card, receive a message. It could be a 3D message because it's the Page of Coins, but it feels with the Moon here a little bit like a dream. You could be dreaming. Retrograde means moving backwards. It does. It's going into the past. Sometimes, it's an illusion. It's actually that we're moving forward and it doesn't move at all, and therefore it looks like it's moving backward, which is the case with Mercury retrograde. Mercury doesn't actually move backward, if I am channeling that correctly, because I am not an astrologer. But it's like we move forward and it stays the same, and therefore usually it moves with us. And so it appears to go backwards, but I don't believe it really truly does. I think it's an illusion. Tell me about the Page of Coins. Ooh, Seven of Swords. Yeah, see, they are looking really heavily at the seeds they planted. The what I'm hearing. There's a phrase. It was just right there, and then I heard Jesse laugh, and it left me. Something about Picasso. Look at what you've created. Seven of Swords, right? If first we practice to, or what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive. So it's the seeds that they've planted. It's the intentions that were not true or honest. A lot of times in the twin flame journey, I look at the Seven of Swords as the runner, right? Running from not fully expressing, not necessarily lying, although that does happen, but it's not a full, authentic expression. And I do believe what Spirit's saying is that, well, I want to clarify it. So now we have the Sun. So, there is, during this recalibration for the masculine, the universe is shining the light on their deceptions, right? Their fears, their lies, their sleight of hands, their seeds of intentions that were planted for the wrong reasons, usually through fear and through cowardice. Sometimes the Seven of Swords is the coward, right? Um, Seven of Swords is a encampment of warriors who just fought a very large battle and won, and they're celebrating and they're getting drunk and they're having a good time. And the Seven of Swords is the person that sneaks into camp and steals the weapons because there's fear of being harmed, and they were too coward to fight, so they just steal the weapons. And so it's trickery, it's deception, it's sleight of hand. And I think that Spirit's saying we are shining the light on that. We are mirroring back to them. They are seeing with clear vision um, the decisions that they have made, and the wars that they have started, and the ones they didn't want to fight, the ones, it's just, there's a lot there. The rule of the patriarch, there's been a lot there, a lot of manipulation and ego and masculine bullying and forced will and rulership, and the divine masculine carries the archetype and the akashic records of all of that. It's ancestral, right? The sins of the father, um visited upon the child, right? And so let's see what this moon means. What does the moon mean? This is about fears. It's about deception. It's about illusions. Oh, we got the world. Oh, end of a cycle. Spirit saying, oh, no, no, no. We're going to shine the light on this. We're going to show the masculines the truth. And we're going to close a cycle. We're going to push them through the end of karmic cycles. With the tower, I told you, towers are going to come down. This is not going to be easy for the masculines. They're going to have to own. And when I say masculine, I'm not talking about men, although sometimes it is. I mean, the body is just the meat suit. I'm talking about the divine masculine archetype of action and thought and intention that's in the 3D. It's the matrix portion of the it's the lower chakras. It's the root chakra, the sacral, the solar plexus. The feminine is the throat chakra, the third eye, the crown, and the soul star chakra. And so, it's the recalibrating of divine masculine within and without. And so this could very well affect you even as a feminine, because we all have masculine energy within us, but we are ending a cycle abruptly. Anything that is not in alignment with a soul contract will be divinely intervened and brought down. Okay, brought down in order to end karmic contracts, karmic cycles, and it's sudden, unexpected. The moon is the ether. It's the intuition. It's not being able to see. And then the sun comes in and shows, it shines light on everything that you were afraid of. A lot of DFs did, Patty, do their homework, but we all have divine masculine within us. And I personally have to say that I have more homework to do. I thought I had transmuted a lot of my anger and resentment. I thought I had found the place of unconditional love and forgiveness. And then, damn, this full moon comes in, Mars goes retrograde, and all of a sudden I've got rage inside of me again. Now, that rage has to do with my own behaviors, my own choices, my own decisions, right? Along with those that others have done to me. All right, so what is this tower moment? I want to know. Inquiring minds want to know what the tower is all about. This is abrupt change. It's destruction. Oh, and it's the Four of Wands. Yeah, so the Four of Wands is like my marriage card. It's the 1111 card. A lot of masculines are going to have an epiphany, a wake-up call around the twin flame calling is what it feels like. The first union happens with self, right? It's learning self-love, self-respect, righteousness. All is right with my soul. My decisions I make are now in accordance with my soul. It feels like the first union, guys, is what it feels like to me. Tell me about the Strength card. We have the Eight of Coins. So they've been working. It's been hard. But the Strength card is the divine masculine, divine feminine, right? The lion represents the ego, the divine masculine archetype, and the Empress, which is taming the lion, is divine love. It's the nurturing of the mother. It's the allowing. It's the receiving. It's the attraction. And there's that infinity sign. So what goes around comes around. It's a balancing act. And so we have the infinity above the Strength card. And now we have it clarified by an 8, again, an infinity symbol. And it's the 8 of Coins. This is about hard work. It's about rolling up your sleeves and getting something done. It's having the strength and courage to do the work, to put in the time. What are they working on? I'm hearing everything. The Alchemist. Manifesting. They're ready, guys. They are working on creating union. You know, that first union has to happen. The union with source, self-love, honoring the self, not in a selfish way, but in a self-loving way. All right, let's look at what are they manifesting? What are they manifesting? What are they creating? Powerful conscious creation is what I'm hearing. Transformation. The death card. The death card. So absolutely, they are creating change. Endings, ending cycles. Don't be a bit surprised if you don't hear, especially if you know that your divine masculine's in a third party situation or a karmic relationship, karmic job. Doesn't have to be romantic, doesn't have to be a marriage. It could be a job that doesn't serve them, that isn't in alignment or accordance with their higher calling. But these are contracts that are karmic in nature that are being alchemized, creating endings. Big endings, tower moments. They could be walking off the job. They could, because they're seeing things with open eyes and they're facing their fears. The moon represents fears, and the strength card represents overcoming those fears. All right, so tell me about the Son of Coins, which, by the way, is the Knight of Pentacles. Slow and steady wins the race. Ooh, Eight of Swords. So what's been taking so long is the masculine being stuck in negative thinking, not able, it's stress, it's worry, it's fear of change, it's fear of rejection, it's fear of it's stagnation through fear of rejection or fear of commitment. It's facing those fears, it's overthinking. It's fear of the future. Three of Wands. And the bottom of the deck is the Lovers. So the masculine is becoming, that's the word I want to use. They're becoming, they're seeing things mirrored back to them for the first time with open eyes. They're creating tower moments. Some of them are having tower moments created for them. A lot of them are in committed relationships, Four of Wands, in marriages and contracts, soul contracts that are outdated, that are ready to be destroyed, with the tower, destroying commitments, old contracts, overcoming fears. The fear is the Eight of Swords, the moon, right? They're at work. They're working on it. They're working on creating endings, manifesting endings. I don't want this job anymore. These friends aren't in alignment with me anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't feel like this is who I am. This isn't what I want. I'm not where I need to be. They're creating endings. And slow and steady wins the race, right? Spirit's saying that they're coming. They're on their way. But they are very slow moving because of these fears. And the fear mostly is around the future. The Alchemist is a manifestation card. So is the Three of Wands. The Three of Wands is standing on the shore, waiting for your ship to come in. Waiting. It's a waiting card. It's a manifestation card. This is what I want. This is what I'm creating. And I'm waiting for opportunities to open up for me to have it. And what is it they're trying to create is the Six of Cups. New soul contracts, right? Or I'm sorry, not Six of Cups, but the Lovers, which is a six. Six is about balance. It's about reciprocity. It's about, it's just stability, security. It's balance. And, the Lovers is also a choice card. And so, in order to move forward, the masculine is being forced to make a choice, is what it feels like about their future. And they don't want to screw it up. So, slow and steady wins the race. All right, let's get a message. I don't think I really need to check in on the divine feminine because most of you are divine feminines. You pretty much know where you're at, right? So you could go back to the old earth, do you mean? Yeah. All right. Advice, please, Spirit, for divine masculines energies during this full moon. Mars retrograde. What can we expect from the divine masculine? We have reaching your destination. Your light is shining brightly. Okay, guys, I really feel like we are the light, right? All of us, we are the light, and so the masculine is reaching an ending. I mean, they're on this journey, and there's I'm hearing a summit on their ascension. They're reaching a certain destination, and that is pivotal, right, for their journey. Reaching your destination. Your light is shining brightly. Oh, we have the surrendering to the journey, release control. So the masculines are basically being shoved into the boat, tucking in their arms and legs, and spirit saying, trust the plan. And then we have solitude. In silence, peace prevails. So I think a lot of us have been in separation. And in separation, which is an illusion, because on the twin flame journey, you're never really in separation. I don't know about you guys, but first thing you think of in the morning, the only thing you think about during the day, last thing you think about at night. And it's a very spiritual connection. It's a lot of telepathy. It's you feel their feelings, they feel yours. There's signs, synchronicity, songs, lyrics. There's divine guidance from their higher self. You're never alone. You are not alone. And so it's in this solitude, this separation, this non-communication, where the magic happens. And I believe that this solitude is what's put the masculine on this journey. And they're reaching a summit. They're reaching a point on their journey, which is the next. I guess, if you look at like a watering station, or, as you go on a journey and you're reaching, the first stop or the second stop, it's not the end of the journey, but it is the next destination. It's the next level is what it feels like. And spirit is teaching them to release things that they've been trying desperately to cling to and control. And just let the tower fall. Just let the tower fall. So when they get angry and say, fuck you, I'm done. I don't want to deal with this job. I don't want to deal with this marriage. I don't want to deal with the fighting. I don't want to deal with pretending. I don't want to be what I'm not. That anger comes up and they bring the tower down, right? But in that, which seems controlling, it's actually a release of control. It's saying, let the chips fall where they may. Que sera, sera. Whatever is meant to be will be. Okay. Let's get some advice from Archangel Michael for divine feminines. We want advice for our viewers around the energy of the masculine within and the matrix twin masculine. All right, we have your prayers are being answered. Your prayers are being received by the divine. Answers will come soon, although perhaps in forms you didn't expect. right? Expect the unexpected. I always say get in the boat, tuck in your arms and legs, and don't attach an outcome. Sometimes the matrix twin isn't even the person that is um, the end game, right? The union partner. It's just the catalyst. Sometimes they are, and your soul will know. Anything else from Archangel Michael, please? Anything else from Archangel Michael for the divine feminines? We have the way forward is open. You're not trapped. Possibilities and opportunities abound. I will guide you to personal and spiritual freedom. And so what Spirit's saying is your prayers are being answered in unexpected ways, and the journey is open. It's you're being divinely guided, and opportunities will present themselves. Trust in the divine plan. Bottom of the deck is this is a blessing in disguise. Be patient and have faith that your angels have the situation under control. What will come is far better than you dared to dream. Again, let go of expectations. Okay, who is they, Tracy? Well, if I told you that, I'd have to kill you. I'm just kidding. I channel all kinds of I channel my higher self, channel the angels, the archetypes, galactic family. All right. Anything from this for the viewer, please? For the viewer. For those who will watch this. Any messages from this tech for the viewer? Okay. We have the illusion. There's the mind again, guys. The shark, right? The ego. Be very careful. Guard your thoughts. And, there's a lot of messages here around things aren't as they appear, right? Your prayers are being answered in forms you didn't expect. And then we have blessings in disguise. What will come is far better than you dared to dream. And now we have the illusion. Spirit's saying, be very careful about attaching an outcome or a face or a name, because things are not always as they appear. And then we have, you are about to shine. How many cards have we had about shining? Okay, you are the light workers, those who work with the light. Just shine. Hold the frequency and shine. And we have surrender to receive. Look at wave the white flag. I give up. Whatever is meant to be will be. Que sera, sera. Just bring it. Spirit, just bring it. All right, advice around the connection, the 3D matrix connection of twins. Their 3D version, not the 5D. What do we need to know about the 3D connection for the twins? All right. Leadership. Change will come once you embrace and step into your leadership gifts. Aries energy, fire energy. Then we have stability. You can't find stability in the outside world. You must create it within. And then we have answer. Answer the call when opportunity rings. Take a leap of faith. There is a lot of messages here around doors opening, opportunities happening, prayers being answered, Spirit saying, step into your divine gift, shine your light. And then we have healing. Real healing is hard. Be kind to yourself with no judgment. All right, now I'm going to get some romance angels, because we got to add a little romance to the 5D realm, right? We got to take a look at the 3D possibilities. What is going on in the twin flame connection? I don't think that was a message. That was clumsiness. What do we need to know around the twin flame collective? All right. Well, we got 3 cards. We got attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying the moment fully. This is, for me, this is the Nine of Pentacles, right? This is pre-Empress energy. This is somebody who's alone, but doesn't care. They're in the frequency of self-love, self-nurturing. They're creating their garden, they're planting and weeding and caring for their energy field. And in that, you become attractive. You attract. What are we attracting? Oh, new love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. Now remember, new love could be very well the reason why Spirit is saying don't attach an outcome to it, because it might not be what you thought it was. And then we have codependency. Addictions are affecting your romantic life. So if there's any attachments to neediness, I need this person, this situation, this to validate me. I don't feel loved or worthy or chosen unless this happens, or this person validates me or chooses me. That's codependency. And the attraction card is the Nine of Pentacles for me in this deck, and that is independence. That is the opposite of codependence, right? This is, I can do this with, without, or in spite of anybody else. And when you get in the frequency of self-love, you become attractive. Okay. I'm having a hard time keeping up with you, Robbie. I'll have to go back and read the comments later. But yeah, love one another, right? Love. What's the bottom of the deck? We have flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. So this is what I believe. I believe that we're being held in separation. And the reason for that is because we have to recalibrate. We have to balance our own inner masculine and feminine, and we have to step into our soul's contract, our soul's alignment. And it takes time, needs time, in time. On my own journey, it took me 4 years. 4 years from the moment I had my twin flame awakening and realization to where I am today, where I'm just allowing whatever is meant to be, and I'm making powerful conscious decisions in the things I can control, and I'm releasing control of everything I can't control. And a lot of us are manifesting new love because we deserve it, and it's the validation we've been seeking. But it's not because we've been seeking it, it's because we stopped seeking it and became the vibration of it. When you become the vibration of love, you attract it towards you. And whether it's there for a season or for life, it's there are people and love that it is attracted towards you, and it all has purpose, every bit of it. And some of those loves will come to stay, and some of them will come for a season. And it's really the unexpected, right? It's, when you are in the Nine of Pentacles, you're like, I don't need anybody. I don't know that I want to. I'm creating my own happiness, my own life. I'm doing good, right? And then all of a sudden, boom, now you've attracted. If you watch today's podcast with Rich, he talks about that. So you might want to go check that out. But, the very moment you think you're not manifesting, you are absolutely now in alignment with the very thing that what you chase runs from you, and what you no longer chase runs towards you. It's that law of attraction. Okay, guys, that was the reading portion. I'm going to go now and take a look at the mini readings. I want to thank everybody so very, very much for being here. You're welcome to stay and connect and chat in the chat room. But I am going to start my mini readings. And if you all give me just a moment, I'm going to take a look. I'm going to go into my PayPal and see what we've got going on. Oh my God, I can't see anything. I need my glasses. So I have Ray Ray. I have Aaron. Hi, Aaron, darling. I love you. Aaron Black. I have Annalie. I have Colonel D. Colleen. I have Joy Rose. She snuck in there. How'd she get in there? Okay, so she was actually before Colleen. So Joy Rose. Oh my God. Jesse, watch your mouth. Okay, Patty. I've got Patty. We've got Shauna. And we've got Robin. All right, I think we're good. And there was one who used Super Chat. Was it Yamil? What, it's not going to show me my Super Chats now? I think it was Yamil that did the Super Chat. It always shows me my Super Chats, and now it's not. Oh, there it is, Yamil. Okay. All right, so this is the order, guys. We're doing Robin first. I haven't seen Robin. Is Robin in the chat room? Because you're first in line, darling, if you're there. Jesse, if you don't get quiet, I'm going to shut you down. Okay. So in the interest of, I don't want to hold people back. We want this to move. I was here for 6 hours. There's Robin. Anything the universe wants me to know about Andrew? Is he the real deal? Well, let's take a look at the real deal, shall we? What deck do I want to use? Let's use the tarot first. Okay, Mother, Father, God, please come into this space and surround us in the white light of love and protection. Cast my ego to the outside so that I may be a clear channel for spirit messages. Only love in, only love out. Highest and best messages for those involved. We are looking at Robin with Andrew. Is he the real deal? What is the energy of Andrew for Robin? What is your advice around the energy of Andrew for Robin? Ooh, we have the Moon. We have the Six of Pentacles. Ooh, and the Ace of Cups. Bada bing. Let's clarify. Why the Moon? What's the Moon here for? Is he a Pisces? Hi, Be Kind. So I don't know your name, but I see you're on the list. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, what is the Moon here? What is the Moon here? I think I'm next. Yes, Shauna, you are next. Ooh, and yours is about Mark. Boy, we got that new love happening, don't we? Didn't we just read about that? Didn't we just talk about don't hold expectations that your prayers are being answered in ways that you may not have originally thought? Clarify the Moon, please, for Robin and Andrew. Ooh, Strength. Yeah, so it's time to take, you're going to have to overcome those fears, darling. Spirit is saying to be strong and to, venture into the unknown with this guy. Tell me about the Six of Coins. We have, you manifested this. Have you been doing, moon rituals like we did tonight? You've been calling in a soulmate? Have you been asking the universe for union or for a soulmate? Because you've manifested this. Okay, Six of Pentacles. That's equal reciprocity. That's generosity. That's I give, I receive. How did she manifest this? Oh, okay. So we have the Devil and the Hangman. Is he a Pisces? Robin, do you know? Oh, no, Capricorn, you said. Yes, you did manifest. Okay, so, I would say, let me look at the Devil in it. Oh, Capricorn, never mind. I don't even need to clarify it. Capricorn. So, the Devil is the archetype of Capricorn. Sometimes it literally means toxicity, but I feel like for you, it's just the universe validating. I asked you, is he a Pisces? And I got the Capricorn card, and then you said Capricorn. So, yeah, you manifested this. Tell me about the Ace of Cups for his energy. Wow. Hold on. Ooh, so we've got the the Knight of Cups coming towards you. With that Ace of Cups, by the way, what does the Knight of Cups have? He's got that Ace of Cups in his hands. And then we have the Emperor, the Sultan. Sultan of Swing, right? Bottom of the deck is the Shah of Swords. So this is about someone who is very decisive, right? Very decisive. When you get the Emperor and the King of Swords in the same energy with the Knight of Cups and the Ace of Cups, this is somebody who knows what they want and is going for it, and very decisive. Very decisive. So I would say, so what is your advice, Spirit? What is your advice? Let's use the romance angels for advice for Robin. Happy tears. Woo! It isn't always, our Emperor isn't always who we think it is it? All right, Spirit, speak to me. Andrew's energy and potential when it comes to Robin. We have, let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. There's that Six of Pentacles, equal give and take. So this person is placed on your path as one of your soul tribe, as one of your soul peeps, right? To help you on your journey, to actually validate you. Because then we have, keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and or expectations. Again, there's a lot of messages around. You could be surprised that, it could be somebody you didn't think it was going to be. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. And then the bottom of the deck is chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction. Let's just get Archangel Michael's advice. Advice from Archangel Michael for Karen, or I'm sorry, not Karen, Robin and Andrew. What is your advice around Robin and Andrew? What is your advice? What is your advice? Nope, too many. What is your advice? Michael, what is your advice, please? Okay. We have prioritize self-care. You do so much for others. It's time for you to experience the love you deserve. Let others help you. Again, let your friends help you. Let others help you. So I don't know if your friends introduced you guys, or if this is just part of your soul tribe, if Andrew is part of your soul tribe, your soul contracts coming in to help you, to love you, to show you that you are worthy of and deserve love. You do so much for others. It's time for you to experience the love you deserve. Okay, so that was your reading. I hope that resonates. Look at, she's got happy tears. She said, I think I would have happy tears too. My happy tears have already been there. I've already manifested my high level soulmate, and totally not who I expected either. Those happy tears, that love that you deserve, it's here, darling. Love it, enjoy it, experience it. Don't attach any outcomes to it. It could be here for a season, it could be here for a month, it could be here for life. Whatever it is, it's here with purpose and intention, and it's all yours to experience. Okay? You literally showed up out of nowhere. There you go. Congratulations. All right. So I hope that resonated. I hope you enjoyed it. And if you would like a longer reading, you guys know how to contact me, right? We're going to move on to Shauna. Shauna, what was his name again? I need to go back because the chat room keeps moving. Oh, I already wrote it down. Mark. Mark. Tell us about Mark for Shauna. Shauna and Mark. Okay, let me clear it. Robin's energy. Clear. Calibrating for Shauna, and Mark. Okay. We have the Knight of Cups. We have the 10 of Cups, darling. We have the 10 of Cups. And we have the Lovers. Get out of freaking Dodge. Are you kidding me? Oh, girl, you need to call me. I need to know more about this Mark. And then we have the Two of Staffs. So this is Spirit saying you do have a choice to make here. And you can go left, you can go right. You can choose this one or that one. But it looks to me like this is very beautiful energy. I am going to clarify these for you because, sometimes I'm a bit skeptical. I'm like, this looks a little too good to be true, Spirit. Son of Cups for Mark and Shauna. Ooh, so I don't read reversals, and this is a new deck. I don't know how it came out in reverse, but we've got the Seven of Swords in reverse. This one you can trust. This one's intentions are good. Tell me about the Seven of Swords. Why is the Seven of Swords here? The Three of Cups. So this is Soul Tribe. I told you guys, we're calling in high-level soulmates. That's what we're doing. New love, right? Community, Soul Tribe. This is also dating. Three of Cups is, hey, would you like to go out on a date? Would you like to go meet friends? Would you like to be courted? Would you like to celebrate, dance, sing, laugh, right? Tell me about the Ten of Cups. Why is it here? With the Six of Pentacles. Damn. So this guy's going to give as much as he gets. Allow it. Oh, he's your twin's best friend. So the twin for a lot of us is just that catalyst, Oh my God. And get out of Dodge. Dang, I need somebody to toss cards for me. You've got the Two of Cups clarifying the Lovers. Bottom of the deck is the Nine of Pentacles. You've liberated yourself. You've freed yourself. Remember what I said, that pre-Empress energy. When you give up on love, when you give up on chasing the twin, when you give up on codependency and neediness and validate me, love me, come to me, I need you. And when you get in that energy of, I'm good, I'm good. I've healed. I feel worthy. I love myself. I see my own worth. I don't need anybody else to validate me. I can do this with, without, or in spite of anybody else. You know, you free yourself. You become independent instead of codependent. And even though you don't realize it, now you are in the vibration of receiving. And you are totally, you've manifested 10 of Cups, 2 of Cups, the Lovers, 6 of Pentacles, the Knight of Cups, 7 of Swords in reverse, and the 3 of Cups. What else can I say? What else can I say? Come on. Come on. It does come with a warning with the 9 of Pentacles to not lose yourself, to not become codependent, to have those healthy boundaries, to allow yourself to be open to receive without overgiving, right? Keep it in balance. Don't give more than you get. And yeah, you know, there's a warning not to give up your liberation. But, you know, a true partnership is my cup is the same as your cup. We are equals. 6 of Pentacles. What is your advice, Spirit, for Shauna and Mark? What is your advice? Infinite abundance. Abundance is now pouring into your life. I need my glasses, but it looks to me like another family card. You know, this is about community. It's about friendships. It's about soul tribe. Infinite abundance. One more, please. New decks, they stick. We have ascending the mountain. Keep going forward. Bottom of the deck is passion and pleasure. Savor your life. Passion and pleasure. So everything is just coming in, right? Infinite abundance. You've overcome the challenges. You have ascended beyond the mountains. Keep moving forward. Let's get you a romance angel card or cards, whatever comes out. Spirit, romance angel for Shauna, please. Okay. Bottom of the deck, again with the flirt. Everybody's having fun flirting with each other. We have extend your lighthearted energy to each other. We have it is safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive. There's that 6 of Pentacles again. 6 of Cups, or the Lovers. I always think 6 of Cups when I see the Lovers. But anyhow, open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. And we have heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. Make sure that this time around you speak your needs, right? This is my boundaries. This is what I will accept. This is what I won't accept. This is what I have to give. This is what I expect to receive. You know, if they try to overstep a boundary, just define it with love, not with you know, anger or resentment. But it's all about owning your power through free will choice. Say yes to the experiences you want to have and no to the experiences you don't. I want to get you advice from Archangel Michael. Do you have advice for Shauna when it comes to her and Mark? Do you have advice for Shauna when it comes to her and Mark? Yep. We have change is coming. I am here to guide you through this exciting transformation. This is a time of joyous opportunities. You are protected. You are safe within my bubble of light. You can proceed with confidence. And again, I don't read reversals. There seems to be a time element here. It says, no, it is not yet time. This is not the divine right time to take action. Please be patient. The opportune moment is fast approaching. So what I get from that, I don't want to read that in reverse. What I want to say from that is no chasing. No chasing. No, right? The time is not it's not yours to act upon. It's yours to receive. You are in receiving mode. And so allow yourself to be open to receive. It's safe for you to love and be loved. Okay? I'm going to get one of these, and I don't know why, but I am. Can I get one of these for Shauna when it comes to Mark, please? One of these for Shauna when it comes to her. And, oh my God. So we got 3. We have unknown gift. Look at that. Look at that singing. This is, oh, look at you. You're the singer too, Shauna. Look at how beautiful. The unknown gift. It's your gift, totally. Okay. And then we have shake, release, heal, and move on. This is the past. Okay. This is all about heal, shake, release that need to chase, that need to come on too strong, that need to be validated. Shake it, release it, let it go, and move on from that energy. It's the past energy. It's also the stag, right? Or the whatever you want to call this thing. Gazelle, maybe. But this is all about the old way, the old Shauna, the old way is what I'm hearing. The old way of doing things. It's shake it off, release it, heal it, move on. I believe it's the twin. It's like it's time. It's time. And there could be a timing element. It doesn't mean that they won't come back because we don't know. We're just supposed to get in the boat, tuck in our arms and legs, and allow what's meant to be to happen. You're very divinely guided. This is a gift. This is, the unknown gift. And there is a timing element here, and maybe it has to do with the twin, maybe it doesn't, but it says, no, it is not yet time. This is not the divine right time to take action. Please be patient. The opportune moment is fast approaching. So then, oh, we had 4. I thought we only had 3. These 2 are stuck together. We have magnetism through gratitude. So an attitude of gratitude is what is making you so attractive. It's joy, it's flirting, it's having fun, it's being in the moment, right? And then we have focus on the bigger picture. See, every time I see this card, I think of, here's the queen bee, right? It's a bee and it has a crown. And so this is about being a beacon of light to others. See, you will be in the view of others, especially with your gifts, because you're a singer, you're divine feminine. You have spiritual gifts as well as physical gifts, and you are meant to be seen. You are meant to be seen. You are meant to rise above and be seen and look at the bigger picture and to guide others. This is leadership for me in that deck. And then on the bottom of the deck, we have door of opportunity. Opportunity knocks, knock, knock. And there's the bee again, which represents the work. You did the work. You've done the work. All right. I hope that resonates. That was a beautiful reading. Oh my God. Who's a reader out there? I need somebody to toss cards for me. Anyhow, because I have a new love too. And, I have a twin flame, and that twin flame is in separation. I don't know what's going on in his life, and I don't know if he's going to be the one that I end up with. And I really, honestly, at this point in time, I'm not stressing about it. It's just, I'm happy. I'm happy, and I hope it lasts for as long as I can make it last. All right, Shauna, I love you, darling. You need to get a hold of me because I want to talk about this, Mark. Okay? Anytime you meal, anytime under the full moon, you've got 3 days because you can always do your moon ritual 3 days before the full moon or new moon and 3 days after. And so, the ashes tonight, when I get done with you guys, I tend to take a case of water that I have out in my car. It's a 30 pack or a 34 pack, something like that. And I'm going to create moon water. I'm going to put it out under the full moon. And there's always a couple of crystals that I choose, hand select for the lunar cycle. and I put them out underneath the full moon, and I release my ashes with a prayer and blessing under the full moon. All right, we are moving on to Patty McCoy, twin check-in. Hi, Patty, are you here? It's okay, Yamil, we're all learning here. You become the catalyst, the initiate. You become the initiate. Then you become the student. Then you become the adept, right? And then you become the mentor. And then you become the teacher, right? And then you become the master. So, okay, Patty, twin flame energy check-in. Do you mind dropping a name, just first name for me in the chat box so I can calibrate the cards? Twins first name or just initials if you're private. It's just for me to calibrate the cards to your energy. Marty, okay. Dear Mother, Father, God, please come into this reading, surround us in the white light of love and protection. Calibrate the cards and energies to Patty and Marty for the highest and best messages. Only love in, only love out. And so it is. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, what is the energy around Marty and Patty? Boy, I hope you get as great a reading as the first two did. And we start with the sun. Are you freaking kidding? I'm telling you. Woo, 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 woo. And then we have the Malika of Swords, which is the Queen of Swords. And, the Eight of Wands. Bottom of the deck is the Hermit. Okay, so what it feels like to me is you've been alone for a while, is what it feels like. Or he has. One of you have been alone for a while. My guess is it's been you because you've been going within, you've been seeking within, you've been ascending, you've been, getting downloads, you've been looking in the mirror, you've been alone. You've been alone. And now you've got happiness here. Happiness is moving toward you with the Eight of Wands. The Eight of Wands is a travel card, or it's communication, fast moving communications. A lot of times readers call it the Cupid's arrows, right? Coming in, boom, straight at you. Okay. But what I see here is this fear. Okay. The fear of guardedness. The Queen of Swords, she's typically got her hand out and a sword up, and she's like, okay, I've been there, I've done that, I've been hurt, I've been healing, I'm not sure if I trust, I'm guarded. But if you come at me authentically, I will welcome you in. If you don't, I will chop off your head, right? And she speaks her truth, and she has very, very strong boundaries. Sometimes healthy, sometimes not so healthy. So I'm going to clarify these for you because I do see that you have a little bit of reservation here, a little bit of guardedness, and she's the no bullshit queen, isn't she? She's the queen of no bullshit. She's like, I don't want any more bullshit. So what is the sun here for when it comes to Marty and Patty? We have the Hanged Man and the Five of Cups. So happiness can only come after you purge and heal and clear the past. The Hanged Man is all about enlightenment. It's about seeing things from a new point of view, a new aspect. It's a definite waiting card. Sometimes it's a sacrifice card. Spirit's saying you've got to quit self-sacrificing your own happiness. Five of Cups is that loss and regret. It's mourning, it's grieving, it's pain from the past. Clarify the Five of Cups for me, please. With justice. Okay, so if you've been holding or harboring any resentment or um, it's that karmic justice. It's you owe me, right? You did A, B, C, and D and made me feel this way and this way and this way. And because of that, I've had a very hard experience. I've had grieving, I've had loss, sadness, mourning. And if this isn't your energy, it's his, and spirit's wanting you to stop setting yourself on fire to keep other people warm. And there needs to be this energy of trying to see things from a different point of view instead of the point of view of lack or um that victim mentality. Spirit's wanting you to see, to shine the light on that, literally with the sun, shine the light on that and look at your darkness, look at your shadow, and um to balance that out, to forgive. I'm hearing forgive. Tell me about the Queen of Swords, the Three of Coins. So I don't know if you've heard from Marty, but we've got the King of Cups now. Is Marty a water sign? Do you know, or are you a water sign? Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio don't have to be, but a lot of times we've got Libra, we've got Pisces, we've got um, Leo in the majors. Oh, and we've got Virgo with the Hermit. But clarifying the Queen of Swords is the King of Cups and the Three of Pentacles. This is your desire for Marty to express his emotions instead of keeping them hidden. Hi, Cecilia. Both Cancer moons, yeah. So this is right here in the middle of your reading. You as this Queen of Swords with the Three of Pentacles. It's kind of an ultimatum. It feels like you're telling Marty or his higher self or the universe, I'm willing to rebuild. I'm really willing to collaborate. I'm willing to build something for the future. But Marty needs to tell me his feelings. He needs to express them instead of just having them and holding them in. I need to see them. I need to hear them. I need to be validated, which, is kind of a trap, an ego trap on the twin flame journey. And then we have the Three of Cups, clarifying the Eight of Wands. So you could hear from Marty. Marty, you could get communication, forward movement, a date, because the Three of Cups a lot of times is my dating card. Or this could be absolutely you manifesting somebody new, or spirit telling you get out there and date, get out there and be seen. What is the Three of Cups and the Eight of Wands? The Moon. And the Three of Swords. No, this is about cheating. Is there a third party situation with you and Marty? Or have you experienced infidelity? Or, did you get your heart broke because there was one too many people in this scenario? Yep. So, my cards never lie. Sometimes I don't like to call people out on their bullshit, but it looks to me like somebody's done some bullshit to you. No wonder you're the Queen of Swords. No wonder you feel victimized. So tell me about your advice. I already know what the Hermit card means. Tell me your advice at this time, at this moment. What is your highest and best advice for Patty? Seven of Wands. So it's okay for you to protect your energy. Four of Wands on the bottom of the deck. So you need to experience the first union. The first union is love, self-love. It's reconnecting with your authentic self. It's The Empress energy, the divine feminine, has to embody all four queens in order to become the Empress. So you are in the stage of embodying the Queen of Swords. It's protecting yourself, but doing so in a very energetic way instead of I'll cut off your balls, right? It's you have elevated, you have raised yourself up, and protect, stand your ground, have healthy boundaries, speak your truth. But the first union has to happen with self-love. You need to choose you right now, not Marty. You need to choose you. Okay, tell me anything else you want to tell Patty on this journey. Anything else you want to tell Patty on this journey? We have the Nine of Swords. Girl, stop. So you can't quit thinking about him. He's on your mind all the time. And then we have the High Priestess. You have a very, very 5D connection with Marty. I would say he's always on your mind. You get signs and synchronicities. We all know the drill, right? Songs, dreams, nudges, all in the 5D. This is that spiritual connection. We are not alone. We're not. And that's the whole twin flame journey, is you can be in separation and be totally alone, but you're not alone because they're always there. They're in your energy field all the time. And intuitively, you know it. Bottom of the deck underneath that is the Ace of Swords. So clarity is coming with that Sun card. You're going to have an awareness, an epiphany. There could even be a conversation that comes in with the Eight of Wands and the Ace of Swords. But this could be in the 5D. This could come in as you dream about him. He tells you something in a dream. Or this could be that the universe, you get a download, or maybe you see something, or it doesn't have to be in the 3D. But clarity is coming. And communication. I'm hearing communication. And now remember, it may not be 3D communication. It may not be Marty calls you up and says, "Hey, honey, here I am." Or maybe you don't get that text. Maybe you do. But it's definite communication coming in. And it feels like when that communication comes in, you're going to be stressed. If it's a 3D communication, it's going to totally put you in your head. And it's going to trigger you. That's why you're the Queen of Swords and the Seven of Wands. But your intuition really needs to be what guides you. You need to find that inner compass, right? When you know. Just like when I know, I know. So let's get some advice. Like I said, this doesn't have to be 3D communication. It could be a text, a phone call. It could be bumping into them. It could be secondhand communication where you hear about something. Or it could come through a dream state or a download, or a song. I hear song lyrics for you as well. Advice when it comes to love for Patty and Marty. So we have attraction. You attract romance by enjoying the moment fully. Nine of Pentacles energy, right? And let go of control issues. Allow this situation to unfold naturally. I'm going to get you some advice from Archangel Michael. I totally understand where you're at, Patty. Totally. Been there, done that, bought the t-shirt and the beer koozie. Queen of Swords is the one queen that I couldn't master. Queen of Cups all day, every day. Over giving, over nurturing, codependent, extremely intuitive, empathic, and just, fall in love with people's potential instead of their actions or their true intentions. And then, that Queen of Pentacles, I've always been able to manifest security, stability all on my own. Queen of Wands, I kind of struggled with that one. My confidence wasn't real great. I didn't feel beautiful. I didn't feel magnetic. Um, and, so I would say the Queen of Swords and the Queen of Wands were the two hardest queens for me personally to embody and master. Still working on that Queen of Swords, by the way. Advice from Archangel Michael, please. Thank you. Can I get one more from Archangel Michael? Thank you. All right. So we have the first card that came out is number 44. There's the angel number. You will manifest what you need. Express gratitude as if your plans have already come to pass. Trust that your angels are bringing you the assistance you need. Look at that package. I think you're going to get a message. I don't know that it's going to be like physical. It could be 5D. Then we have be a light to others. You have a powerful message to share. Shine your light on the world so that others can hear from you. So you're a light worker. You're going to become a leader. You'll rise above this and then you'll be a leader for others. The bottom of the deck is welcome abundance into your life. Prosperity is on its way to you. Have faith that Source will heal your financial challenges. So if you've been struggling, a lot of times financial challenges equate to self-worth, right? Because the universe always pays us exactly what we believe we're worth. And so when our self-worth is low, so are our finances. And the moment we start becoming that Nine of Pentacles, that creator, conscious creator, where we have confidence to create our own abundance without codependency, then all of a sudden, things just open up. And the universe is like, oh, you mean she loves herself? You mean she sees her value? You mean she knows her worth and she's not going to settle for anything less? Well, then here, let's pay her exactly what energetically she believes she's worth. So we have passion and pleasure. Boy, this card wants to come out a lot. Savor your life. High frequency, high vibration. Love, shine your light, right? It's time to attraction. How do we attract? We become the vibration of passion and pleasure. We have rejuvenating rain, clear the past and heal the present. So there's still more that you need to heal in this karmic debt. This you owe me. Bottom of the deck, overcoming obstacles. You can overcome anything. Is that it, Spirit? Should we draw one from this? I feel like Patty got a little bit of a harder message, but been there, done that. I really have. I get it. So we got one card. It says nourishment while waiting. Nourishment while waiting. So divine timing is at play here, and you are supposed to step into the energy of self-love. It's the first union, darling. Bottom of the deck is sacred boundaries. Boy, there's that Queen of Swords energy again. It's like, nope. What is meant for you, you will, or you're being guided to let in, and what is not, you have a very firm no. No, thank you. Right? I don't accept anything less than what I deserve. And when you move into that energy and frequency, that's when everything starts shifting in your favor. Okay? And your abundance is yours to create. All right, girl, that was your reading. I love you. I hope it resonated. I hope you got something from it that you can work with, that you can use on your path forward. Expect a message. I don't know if it's going to come in as a physical text or phone call or running into them, but I do see communication. With the High Priestess, it could be telepathic or it could come through a song. But I do believe you're about to receive some kind of a message. Okay? Thank you, Patty. Thank you. Thank you. Jesse, it's 10 o'clock, dude. school day tomorrow. All right, moving on to Yamil. Hi, Yamil. Step right into that chat box and tell me what you would like to know. You probably already told me, but I forgot. So, Yamil, hi, honey. What is your question or your topic? I can't wait till we're done to take these contacts out. I'm just ready. They're dry and scratchy. Yamil, what is your question, honey? She's typing. It's going to be a long one, isn't it? No, I did not. Whatever the universe thinks I need to know. Very well. I love these kind of readings because they can be very revealing, right? All right, Spirit. Highest and best message for Yamil. Clearing all the energy from the deck. We're tapping into the energy of Yamil for the highest and best message and guidance from Spirit, her higher self, from her spirit team, guides, ancestors, galactic family, star family, anybody that wants to bring a message of the highest and best for Yamil. All right, let's take one. So we have the Five of Cups. Ooh, the Strength card. Oh, the Empress. Okay, you go, girl. And last but not least, the Daughter of Cups. Okay, hold on. I need a drink of water. My hot cocoa ran out and I am thirsty. All right, so I'm going to clarify these, but what I'm seeing here is that you've had some tough times. Five of Cups is relationships, it's love, it's family. It doesn't have to be romantic, but it's in relation to others, right? Family, friends, the feeling of being betrayed or abandoned or just forgotten. I'm hearing forgotten. I don't know if that resonates with you. But this is what you've been healing. It's what you've been overcoming. And with the Strength card, the Strength card is a card of self-mastery. It's mastering those emotions. It's learning the soul's lesson about the past. It's grieving it. It's purging it. It's releasing it. It's alchemizing it, right? Taming it. I think you've been through some very hard times, and I think you've become stronger for it. And I think that you've actually had a glow up. You've with the Empress energy here, she's somebody who has done a lot of work, a lot of inner work. And so, this is Spirit saying that you are about to receive. You are about to receive. And what are you receiving? Well, we have the Page of Cups. So the Page of Cups could be an apology for the Five of Cups. It could be somebody from your past returning to make things right, or it could be a message of love, something new and fresh and adventurous with the Page of Cups. It can also be a message from Spirit, because there's always a fish in that cup. And for me, that's Pisces energy, it's Neptune energy, and it is ether, spirit. And so I'm going to clarify, but it feels to me like you're about to receive something because the Empress does not chase. She attracts. And the funny thing is, if you look in this Five of Cups, you'll see this woman with dark hair in a white gown, and it even looks like it could be like have a cape, like a wedding gown. And then you look at this Empress, and this Empress is wearing that gown. Okay. And she has the dark hair. So this is you rising above and overcoming and healing through strength and tenacity and grieving. I'm hearing grieving. What is the Five of Cups, please, for Yamil? Ace of Cups. So you've had your heart broken in love many times. This is also self-love too. It's kind of like, you know, I've had so many instances where people have emptied my cup, where I've poured my cup into them, but they never poured back into me. This is that feeling of being depleted, right? Of having your cup leaking into everybody, but not replenishing it. Now, if it was clarifying the Empress, I'd be saying this is your cup runneth over. This is the abundance that's coming in. But it's clarifying the Five of Cups, which tells me you've had love. You've had great love in your life, and it never ended well. It ended in heartbreak or loss. And because of that, there was a lot of purging and grieving and healing that you needed to do to become stable, secure. I feel like you spent time waiting on somebody. I don't know why, but I feel like with the Two of Cups sitting on the desk and this Queen of Pentacles sitting here, it just has this feeling of, waiting, either for a specific person to come back, or you've just been waiting for your stability, your my cup, my person. um your wife passed about a year and a half ago. Yeah, grieving. That's what I was feeling. Grieving love. Oh, and the Queen of Pentacles is the wife card, so that makes sense. It really does. So you've been grieving the love of your life, basically. So tell me about the Strength card. So Yamil, are you a masculine or a body meat suit? Because we all have masculine and feminine within us. Um, not that it matters, but with the Empress here, the Empress could represent your wife and what you're grieving, but the avatar is masculine. Okay, so we're going to take a look. We're going to clarify. Tell me about the Strength card. The Two of Swords and the Six of Pentacles. So you're very selective. Have you had new suitors? Have you had an opportunity to date or to connect with others? And it feels like restraining yourself, like that Two of Swords, like I can't really choose them because I'm still grieving this one. So it feels to me like you're closed. Okay, the Two of Swords is usually depicted as a woman or a person sitting with the ocean or the sea behind them, and water always represents emotions and feelings. Swords represents thoughts, communication sometimes, but in the Two of Swords, it's usually a decision that needs to be made, decisive action. But the person is blindfolded. They don't know what choice to make. They don't know who to choose, right? And so they're sitting there with their arms like this, a sword in this hand, a sword in this hand. And what are they doing? But they're blindly blocking their heart chakra. So you have been in a state of grieving, trying to be strong, trying to be courageous, right, in the grieving process, but you have closed your heart off to receiving, to being open to receive new love. So I would say that dating for you is difficult at best. Tell me about the Empress. Why is the Empress here? The Empress also is the wife, the archetype of the mother. We have the 5 of coins, the devil, the 2 of pentacles, and the hanged man. Bottom of the deck is the high priestess. So you've been on a journey of healing, is what you feel abandoned. You feel like losing your wife left you alone, abandoned. And I would probably say that you were a little bit codependent. You know, a lot of times when we're married and we've been in a marriage for a while, we become dependent on each other. We depend on each other for our happiness, for our completion, for our state of stability, and you know, it's material. It's, you know, we shared a home, we shared a bed, we shared a car, we shared a bank account. But you know, the devil a lot of times isn't toxic. It's just codependency. It's kind of being chained to one another. And so, you know, then the 2 of Wands is coming to a crossroads where big change is happening in your life and your future is undetermined. And so now you've had 2 choice cards, right? The 2 of Swords with the 2 of Wands. And now you've got the Hangman. So this is like you've been holding yourself back from moving forward. You're still grieving. You haven't fully healed and allowed yourself to move forward, to open up, to receive something new. You're waiting. What is he waiting for? What is he waiting for? The 4 of Cups. So you're very selective. It's like that's the 4 of Cups is I'm bored. I'm tired of waiting. Thank you, Spirit. I'm tired of waiting for the right one. You keep comparing everybody to the wife. There's the High Priestess again after shuffling. So I would say, and then there's the Sun. So, you know, happiness is, so you're going to have to use your intuition to make your choice. You do have a choice here. I don't know if you met somebody and you're wondering if you should date or get back out there, or but Spirit's saying we're not really going to answer this for you. We're going to tell you that you need to do what's right for you and trust your intuition. You know, what feels right for you. If you feel like it's time, then it's time. If you're not ready, take all the time you need, right? Takes a lot of courage and strength to move forward after losing, you know, your partner, losing your life partner, especially if it was a really good relationship. Um, you know, if it was the devil, if it was not a good relationship, then there could be fear around repeating that, right? Meeting somebody new and having them be as toxic as the last person. I'm not going to divinate that for you. I wanted to heal. I realized how toxic you were. There you go. Okay. So, come on, Spirit. I don't want these big chunks. Oh, we got the Tower, though. We do have the Tower with the... So when the time is right, you're just going to move forward and it's going to happen quickly. Okay. We've got the Chariot with the Tower. It's divine intervention. There's a healing. And then again with the Sun. So you're going to see something when you're in this hangman position. You're going to gain enlightenment. Something's going to be shined on this situation and you're going to heal. Okay. You're going to, this is self-mastery. You're on a journey of healing and seeing your codependency, your toxicity, right? And healing it. And so you have to become just, you need to be discerning with the 4 of Cups. You need to know what to say yes to, what to say no to, and you can't move, you can't make this choice irrationally. You need to be discerning. High Priestess, 4 of Cups. You need to be selective. Because, you know, when we experience a tower, and losing a life partner can be a tower. When we lose a tower, or when we experience a tower and lose a life partner, it's literally in the tarot, the lovers are falling out of the tower. It's very disruptive. It's sudden. It can be painful. It can be very disruptive. But then you've got the Chariot, and the Chariot is about finding your balance. The charioteer has to find balance in a situation before it can move forward. And so with the Four of Cups and the High Priestess, I'm hearing you need to be discerning. You need to be selective. You need to trust your intuition. And happiness is coming. It's coming. You do have the Daughter of Cups. What is the Daughter of Cups for Yamil? What is the Daughter of Cups? Ashley, yes. I'm going to take you as the last person, though, if you want to do a super chat, or if you scroll back through the chat box, way up at the beginning of the chat, there is a PayPal me link. You can use the PayPal me link as well. It's $20, and you will be the last person I take for the night. So we have Ace of Swords. You've got communication coming in, clarity, a message. So, love is coming towards you in the future. It's not here yet. It's not here yet. There's waiting. But at some point, the clouds are going to clear. Clarity is going to come in, because you're going from the Two of Swords to the Ace of Swords. So a choice, whatever this choice is, whether you've already met somebody and you're on the fence about this person, something is coming in, a message, whether it's, spiritual message through the High Priestess, or if it's an actual message from a person that cares about you, that wants to date you, that wants to court with you. But I do see here, because we're ending with the Two of Cups, right? But it comes with the Nine of Swords. So this decision is not going to be easy, and you're going to stress about it. You're going to worry about it. You're going to be fearful of repeating mistakes from the past, or showing up wrong, or somebody else shows up wrong. But there's fear around that. But what I'm seeing is overall happiness and love. So let's get you a romance angel card for the future. What is future potential for love? Princess of the Light. Would you be willing to do one more? Yes, that's it. I got to close it down, though, guys. Last time my live was 6 hours long. So I will do Ashley, and I will do Princess of Light, and that is got to be it. Okay. But you got to pay. I'll write your names down, but you got to pay before, I do the reading. So we have Ashley. There is a PayPal me link at the back. If you go back to the beginning of the chat, there's a PayPal me link. You can pay with PayPal, or you can do a $20 super chat. Okay, you can't find PayPal. So I believe you can do, you go into pay. If you don't, or you mean that you don't have PayPal, or you can't find the link? The link is in the chat box. It's way at the beginning. Go back to, like, I don't know, 10 or 12 messages in. All right. So for you, Yamil, we have let go of control issues. Allow this situation to unfold naturally. And we have attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. On the bottom of the deck, we have let your friends help you, ask for and accept support from others. So you could meet somebody new through your friend group. Somebody could fix you up. but I do see that you are attracting love. Either you've already met this person or you've got somebody new coming in the future. But Spirit's advice to you is to take as long as you need to grieve. So hold on, guys. Give me just a second. Holy crap. So let me get that PayPal link again. I will drop it down in the description or the chat box so you guys can purchase your reading. And then we are going to be done. All right. Boom. There it is. Click that link and it's $20, please. So I hope that helped you. Let me get you some advice from Archangel Michael. Yes, I am very grateful for you too. Please don't forget, I've got you right here. Be kind. You're before Ashley. And then we have Princess of Light last. And I'm not taking any more after that. I'm not forgetting you. Okay, so we just finished Yamil. Well, we are finishing Yamil. We have Embrace Your Life Purpose. I am guiding you toward your divine life purpose. Whatever makes your heart joyful is what you're meant to be doing. Bottom of the deck is it's time to play. So Spirit's saying it's time to kind of step out of your mourning and to kind of allow your heart to heal and to open and to be able to receive and to have fun again, right? Start living your life again. Says you're working too hard and worrying about everything. Seek out joyous experiences to bring balance back into your life. It's a very beautiful message, and I am so sorry for your loss. And I do see love on the horizon for you. If not love, at least companionship with the Two of Coins or the Two of Cups. That's somebody to share your life with. Somebody who is equal to you too. Okay, so thank you so much, Yamil. I am so grateful you're here. I'm sorry for your loss, sorry for your grieving, but I do see that things are going to get better and Spirit's got a plan. Okay, be open to receive and don't make any hasty decisions. Don't come out of the grieving process too soon, but don't forget to have fun and live your life again. I know that losing a life partner is very, very hard. I remember when my mom died and my dad was devastated. And so it takes time to heal that. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Tammy. All right. You're welcome, Yamil. You're welcome. So we are moving on now to Joy Rose. Are you still here, Joy Rose? Yay, I received it. What message does Spirit have for me? Who's coming toward me in love? So that was that Princess? No, it was Ashley. Okay, who's coming towards you in love? All right, and then Princess, if you would like to be my last reading of the night, please use that PayPal me link. Is Joy here? Yep, Fairy Goddess, that's you, huh? All right. Whatever you need to know. Okay. Knock, knock. Who's there? Not you, then who? Joy. What does Joy need to know, Spirit? What does Joy need to know? Any message for Joy? Ooh, Six of Cups. Who are you reminiscing about? Ooh, and the sun. You know, I'm hearing Grandpa, tell me about the good old days. And then we have the Knight of Cups. Hello, Daddy. And Temperance. I would say you're missing somebody. Somebody from your past. Can you validate that? Does that resonate with you? Are you missing somebody from your past? Yep. Somebody brought you great happiness. Two of Cups underneath the Judgment card. All right, well, let's see what's going to happen. Two people you can think of off the top of your head. All right, Six of Cups. Who is it? What is it? Queen of Coins. Is it your, so maybe it's not romantic. Is this your mother? Are you missing your mother? Did you lose your mother? Thank you, Princess of Light. Best friend. Okay, was she an earth sign? Do you know if she was a Cancer? Stopped communicating a year ago. Gemini. Okay. Well, clarify the Queen of Pentacles for me. Oh. Okay. Whole different story. So it's not, so you're missing them, but Spirit's telling you farewell to low vibrational people. Queen of Swords to the Five of Coins. Know your worth. Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Swords. Spirit saying, rejection is God's greatest protection. You were worthy of that friendship. You were a good person. You were stable, secure. You were giving and kind and loving. And they abandoned you. She abandoned you. She made you feel less than. And Spirit saying, know your worth. Some people are not worthy of our grief, right? Does that resonate with you? Because that's what it feels like to me energetically. That's exactly how you feel. Yeah. Like you were abandoned and you deserve better. Tell me about the Sun card. Why is the Sun card here? The Empress. Again with the mother energy. Why am I feeling? Did she make you feel nurtured or mothered? Was it somebody that you put on a pedestal? Three of Coins. No, Spirit's saying, listen, there's better people coming into your life. Know your worth, Empress. Don't chase anybody. What is meant for you will never miss you, ever. Three of Pentacles. You're calling in your soul tribe. Let Spirit remove people from your life. That which wants to show up, let it show up. And that which wants to leave, let it leave. Okay, because there's happiness, there's stability, there's security in the future. Know your value. The people that are in alignment with who you truly are on their way. Three of Pentacles, collaboration, happiness, right? The Sun. Tell me about the Knight of Cups. I feel like this could be the second person you're missing. Yeah, let it go. If she's meant to be in your life. So here's the thing. When I had my glow up, and that's what the Empress is she is somebody who embodies all four queens, and she's learning a very hard lesson about healthy boundaries, speaking her truth, knowing her value, knowing her worth. And eventually she elevates to this place of understanding that what is meant for her just comes to her. She doesn't have to chase it. She doesn't have to beg for it. She doesn't have to, um, you know, earn it. It just is, right? And so your happiness is coming in. It's coming in through new friendships, new collaborations. Don't chase anybody. If she's meant to be in your life, then eventually she will come back, and she will come back in a way where she no longer feels elevated above you. She feels you're equal because you've pulled her down, right? You've taken her out of that place of you're better than me. Nobody's looking down their nose at you anymore. This is you leveling up, right? And now she's going to have to rise in frequency and vibration, the sun, in order to reach you, in order to rebuild with you, if that's what's meant to happen in the future. There's also a love. Mm. So you're also manifesting a romantic partner. I don't know who it is. I feel like it could be somebody from your past. Uh, but I'm not sure that they're good for you. Tell me about the devil. Hi, Alyssa. Thank you so much. You're so very welcome. Thanks for being part of the tribe. Why is the devil here? I mean, we've got Three of Staves, the Son of Coins. They're coming back. You're manifesting somebody back. Hmm. Divine timing, temperance. Divine timing is at play here. So, he's not in a place to receive you. No, he doesn't need to receive you. You need to just kind of, um, again, be in the Empress energy of attraction, right? Because we have the Knight of Cups, the Ace of Cups, and then we've got the Devil. What that tell and with the Magician, it tells me you're manifesting this person. You want this person. You think about them. You dream about them. You talk about them. You're absolutely energetically manifesting them. Um, but there's codependency here. There's this attachment you have. You're the chaser, is what I'm hearing. You're the chaser. And so Three of Wands to the Page of Pentacles. So in the future, um, it's like you have an inner knowing, but then you don't trust it. It's like, I think he'll return. I think he'll choose me. I think he's the one. But you can't get him off your mind, and you can't seem to move beyond him, move past him, and you keep waiting. You're waiting. Why is there divine timing? Is this person coming back? I mean, we got Judgment. That's somebody from the past. Page of Queens. Seven of Cups. Justice. So I think you're healing. I think you're the chaser. I think you are a chaser. I think you're a little bit codependent, which isn't a bad thing. I mean, we all go through that. But you're trying hard to let them go, but energetically you're not. You're totally manifesting this person back into your life. But it looks to me in the future they will return. We do have the Knight of Pentacles, slow and steady wins the race. We've got divine timing with the Alchemy card. We've got the Page of Pentacles. You're going to get a message. Your intuition says, this person has a soul contract with you. They're coming back. But when they do, it's kind of like you're waiting, the Queen of Velvet waiting, right? I'm waiting and waiting and waiting. And then all of a sudden they come back and now you're confused, right? You're like, oh my God, now what do I do? And, a lot of times, Seven of Cups, because this is down the road, this isn't right now, you could manifest somebody new. You can manifest new love because we do have the Ace of Cups with the Knight of Cups. You can manifest new love. And then the old love returns. And now you're like, oh my God, who do I choose? What do I do? How do I respond? Right? And then we've got Justice. Justice is, um, this could be a karmic lesson for both of you. Yeah, Seven of Swords. If this person is not worthy of you, or if they lied to you, cheated on you, treated you in such a way, I would say when they return, if they come back with their old devil behavior, the old Seven of Swords, although your heart desires them and you've been manifesting them and wanting them, when they come back, it's kind of like you're going to see things differently. You're going to be a little worried, a little confused, but I think you're going to be in a new vibration, and this person may not align with that new you. And I do see new. What's this Ace of Cups? Tell me about the Ace of Cups. Four of Swords. The Tower. Six of Pentacles. I think once you do a lot of healing, because right now you're kind of on this journey of healing, of becoming the Empress. This might even be a twin flame template you're running. But it seems to me like this person's karma, they owe you something. They owe you something. And I think unexpectedly, after doing a lot of healing, you're going to become confident and you're going to have a glow up. And when you have this glow up, all of a sudden you become attractive, the Empress. And then unexpectedly, I think you're going to manifest options, Seven of Cups. People who actually really show up for you. They don't make you wait. They don't make you chase. They don't make you feel less than. And then, the one thing you always dreamed of, the one person you always wanted shows up and you're like, now what? Now what do I do? And Spirit saying, King of Swords, you're going to have to make a very strong decision about what is right for you, what is karmically right for you. And bottom of the deck is the High Priestess. You'll know what to do. Four of Cups, you might just turn them down. Nine of Coins, because you've elevated. You know your worth now, right? This was a hard fought battle for you. So, I hate to predict things because, predictions are really kind of parlor tricks. Sometimes Spirit will give me predictions. But what I see for you is I see that you're on a healing journey. And when this person does return, you're going to be a little bit too good for them, is what it looks like. Unless they've done some major healing and they're ready to be this Six of Pentacles for you. I think you're going to move on to greener pastures, but it's going to be a very difficult decision because you've been longing for this person for so long. But intuitively, you'll know what to do when the time is right. Okay, so let's get you some advice. I don't even want to use the romance angels because I don't want to fill your head with I think you're a little codependent and you're in the chaser mode. And so I don't want to validate that chase. I want you to be the Empress. I want you to be open to receive. I want you to know with all your heart and soul that you are worthy of love. And what is meant for you is equality. It's unconditional love. People who show up, who build with you, who collaborate with you, who want to be with you, who you know, you don't have to chase their love. Advice, please. We have don't settle for less. There you go. Right there. You are a child of the divine and you deserve to have your dreams come true. Don't give up. Don't settle for less. You don't have to chase love, darling. You are worthy of love. Then we have don't give up on love. A relationship you cherish can be healed. Allow me to clear the way for forgiveness so that love can thrive again. Bottom of the deck is the way forward is open. You're not trapped. You had 8 of Swords. You're not trapped. Possibilities and opportunities abound. 7 of Cups, right? Options. I will guide you to personal and spiritual freedom. So, with this dolphin card, this is soulmates, the dolphins always, dolphins and swans make me think of soulmates, of true love, true soulmates. And so Spirit's saying, don't give up on love. A relationship you cherish can be healed. Now, that could be the woman that you're missing, or it could be the love that you're manifesting. And with the 4 of Swords, the 4 of Coins, the 6 of Coins, it could be that this person comes back in the future and wants to make things right with the Justice cards, wants to balance the scales, wants to give to you what you've always deserved. However, Spirit is saying the time is not now with the Temperance card, right? Allow me to clear the way for forgiveness so that love can thrive again. All right. And then the path opens for you. So I'm going to leave that there because I really honestly don't want to keep you in codependency. I want you to empower yourself. I want you to get in the damn boat, tuck in your arms and legs. I want you to know your value, know your worth, know that God doesn't make junk. You don't have to beg anybody to love you. You don't have to chase anybody. You don't need anybody to prove to you that you are valuable. You just need to know beyond a shadow of a doubt that what is meant for you is always on its way towards you. And the magic is in the separation. Amen. All right. So that was your reading. Thank you so very, very much. Thank you. Yeah. My guess is you're probably on the twin flame journey, or at least you're running the twin flame template. All right. Colleen, where are you, darling? Colonel D, you're up. Yeah, I know these readings get long because I like to give you guys real good readings. I mean, it's $20, right? So I'm not going to just give you 3 little cards or something. Yes, you did find me, and that is because, everybody that finds me is part of my 3 waves. So you're either a starseed, a light worker, or a twin flame. It's just what Spirit told me. And, I questioned it for a long time, but I don't anymore. I don't, because those who find me are one of the 3. So, hi, Colleen. Just woke up. I know it's been a long night, right? We're looking at 3.5 hours here. But that's not 6 hours like it was last time. So we're doing good. All right. So, Colleen, what would you like to know? What is your question? Clearing the energy for Colleen, please. Yeah, it was 6 hours. It was 6 hours because I allowed myself to do like 22 private mini readings, and crap, man, that was way too many. So we're keeping it at 15 this time. Actually, it might even be less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm going to keep it at 13. Aw, thank you, Ashley. I think you're pretty amazing too. Yeah, we just did. So again, I haven't done the plug since the beginning. So those of you that showed up late, I have created a second channel. It is called the Lightworkers Community Podcast and Resource. I think I'm going to change that name to simplify it. It's just going to be the Lightworkers Community Podcast, I think. I haven't done it yet, but if you go to my community tab, there is a link. for you to subscribe. If you could please support that channel, it is linking and gathering um, light workers and star seeds and anybody who is on this awakening journey, twin flames. You know, we are not alone. We are all over the place. We are all over the planet, and it's time for us to stop feeling left behind, forgotten, and alone. It's time to connect. And so, you know, it's all about connecting. And so I interviewed Rich today. And so the podcast is all about interviewing light workers, twin flames, star seeds, etc. And you know, whatever comes from it comes from it, whether it's just connecting with other star seeds, light workers, and twin flames, or if you need services, if somebody's offering tarot readings or astrology or whatever. Maybe you have a mission or an idea, a dream, and maybe you only have half of that dream available to you, but somebody else might have the same dream and they might have what you lack. And the two of you could come together and collaborate and build something beautiful. Mission accomplished, right? So check it out. If you haven't already subscribed, please do. There is we have 3 podcasts up now. We have one introducing me and Jew. Helena Conrad, her and I are doing this together. And then we interviewed Rich today, and we interviewed Christina, who is another light worker. And so we're going to be doing podcasts every Monday and Wednesday. God willing, and the creek don't rise, because you know things happen. But it is our intention to follow that schedule as long as we can. All right, Colleen. Her name is Nicole. Are you working with the right realtor? Is Colleen working with the right realtor? Okay, let's clarify this. I mean, I've got Judgment, I've got the Two of Wands, I've got the Son of Swords, which is the Knight of Swords, and then the Six of Swords. I think what Spirit's saying is to use discernment, use good judgment, make a good choice, and don't rush things. Take your time, don't rush things. But let's clarify. Is she working with the right person? Tell me about the outcome. I don't think you are. Because I have the Three of Swords with the Nine of Wands over the Six of Wands. Five of Swords. Yeah, I don't think so. I think you're being tempered. Spirit's saying, don't rush this, right? You need to use good judgment before you move forward. There's something here that needs balanced out. This decision needs to be made slowly. Son of Coins. You got the Two of Wands. That's a crossroads, and it's crossed or validated or clarified by the Knight of Pentacles. Slow and steady wins the race. Because then we have the Knight of Swords, which is the fastest moving knight, and he's impetuous. He doesn't think things through. He acts really quickly, right? And there's something to do with legalities here with the Justice card. I want to clarify Justice. Ace of Swords. Four of Coins. So I think you with the Six of Wands, I'm going to take back what I said. I think you could possibly be working with the right realtor, but we've got the Four of Coins, we got the Four of Cups, we've got the Hanged Man, and the King of Cups, Five of Swords. I think Spirit is saying, don't take, so if and when you get to contracts, right? Because justice is about contracts. Be very discerning. Know the value of your property. Four of Coins. Don't be afraid to say no. Four of Cups, right? No, thank you. No, thank you. There's an element here of taking the emotions out of it. You're manifesting, but I think Spirit's saying that with the Three of Swords, the Nine of Wands, the Five of Swords, it just feels to me like I think there could be a clash of egos here. Because the Six of Wands isn't always winner, winner, chicken dinner. It can be a very arrogant card. It could be, I'm better than you, look at me, I'm higher up, or I'm, there could be, and with the Five of Swords, that's like arguments, that's haggling. Thank you, Spirit. Don't be afraid to haggle. I think you're going to find success. I think things are going to go fine, but Spirit's telling you, know the value of what you're selling. Make a clear decision with the Ace of Swords. Speak your truth, like be honest, decisive, and don't be afraid to speak up for yourself. Don't take the first offer that comes in. Don't be afraid to haggle. Don't be afraid to wait. Don't take the first offer that comes in, right? I think it's going to be a while. I don't think that whatever it is you're selling, it's not going to sell right away. I think you're going to have to say no to a few offers, or you should, and you should be selective, and you should know the value. You should really know the value of your property, and don't compromise. Okay, because there's a clash of egos. There's haggling is what I'm hearing. There's nothing wrong with haggling when you're buying or purchasing property, but don't let somebody talk you down. Hold your space. Nine of Wands, right? Hold the line, or you'll regret it. Three of Swords. You'll regret it. So, in the bottom of the deck is the Emperor and the Three of Wands. It's going to take a little time for your ship to come in, but you'll know, and don't compromise. Just don't compromise. I think you're okay with the realtor that you've got. But Spirit is definitely saying, if you rush things, if you take, the wrong offer, if you sign any contracts too soon, you're going to end up regretting it. Three of Swords. So you need to be, the Emperor. You need to be very strong in your convictions. Know what the value of your property is, and do not take any so this is how she seems. So you think that she's going to be conflicting, like she's going to argue with you, or she's going to try to rush the sales? Because if you do, so honestly, I think it's going to work out for you, but you really need to be willing to be patient and trust your intuition. If you don't trust this realtor, if you feel better with Melissa, I would do that, because we've got the Five of Swords, the Three of Swords, And we've got a very, very, very strong message here for you to slow your roll, slow it down, right? Don't rush things. Don't be afraid to haggle. Know the value of your property, and know is a complete sentence. You don't have to let anybody strong arm you into accepting anything less than what you know the property is worth. And there is this Three of Swords, so there could be betrayal, or heartbreak if you don't follow Spirit's advice. So let's get you advice from Archangel Michael. Let's see what he has to say about this. For Colleen, please. Trust your intuition. If you don't trust her, if she doesn't feel like the right person for you, don't be afraid. It's your property. You're paying to list it. They're making money off of you. Don't let them rush you into any contracts or agreements. Don't settle. Don't settle. We have someone new is coming. An important new person is on the horizon. Open your mind and heart up that happiness can enter your life. I think something new or somebody new, like maybe you'll meet a different realtor, or somebody will turn you on to their realtor and you'll be like, oh, well, I'll check them out. But it says someone new is coming. Who is this person? We have embraced the magical moment. You are in the perfect energetic space for manifesting miracles. Allow your wishes to be fulfilled. Don't compromise. Right there it is. Right there it is. Don't compromise. Don't compromise. So that's your advice. I don't know whether or not, Spirit's not real strong on this one or that one. You do have the Two of Wands, which is a choice. But I would go with your gut. If she feels like she's bossy, because the Emperor, that could be her energy. She could be pushy. She could be bossy. She could be trying to get you to sign contracts before you're ready to sign them. She could be trying to talk you down or rush you into a sale that you're not ready for. Trust your intuition, and if Spirit guides you towards somebody new, I would move towards someone new. That's what I do. I do see victory, Six of Swords. Oh, no, Six of Swords. See, this is a new deck. I thought it was Six of Wands. Six of Swords, Three of Wands toward the Star. So, I think Spirit's saying there's something better, because the Six of Swords is moving away from troubled waters. You could find that you and this realtor clash. Your egos clash, right? Don't settle. Just don't compromise. And if somebody turns you on to a new realtor, one that's willing to really work with you and try to get you your asking price, yeah, I would follow that. You'll know if she gets to be too pushy, if she's trying to rush you into something that just feels wrong. Don't be afraid to say no. Four Cups. No, thank you. Sorry. Nope, I can manifest better. I deserve better. I'm worth more. This is worth more, right? Don't, because Four of Pentacles is lack mentality. It's like, oh, what if this is all I can get, right? Well, if you feel the clash, then trust that. It's not, bro. I mean, she's a trusted realtor, of course, because she sells. She makes sales. That's why she's pushy. It's why she's bossy. But it doesn't feel right to me. I'm just going to put it out there. Do what you want, but it doesn't feel right to me. Okay? So thank you so very much. I hope that helps. I got you some advice. I really don't want to go because the other oracle decks I have aren't really geared toward the question that you asked. They're more romantic, in nature. So it really feels to me like a clash. There's Five of Swords. There's going to be arguing. There's going to be haggling. There's going to be um, pushiness. The Emperor can be pushy. And the Ace of Swords is speak your truth, and don't compromise. Don't compromise. Something better is coming. Somebody's coming. Somebody new will come. Okay? Thank you, Colleen. I love you. Thank you so much. I am moving on now to Annalie. Annalie. My darling Anne, she's been around as part of my tribe for quite a long time. Are you still in the chat room, Anne? Is Annalie still around? If not, I can email her tomorrow and find out what her question is. And just, oh, there she is. Hi, Anne. I know sometimes these get to be pretty long, and so people get tired of waiting. What is your question, honey? Good night, Colleen. Good night, Colonel D. I love you. So it's almost 11 o'clock here, which is better than last time. Oh my God, I went till like 3 o'clock in the morning. So, Anne, what is your question, honey? You probably wrote it in your payment, but God, I've got 13 people. Aries, feelings toward me, just physical attraction? Thanks. Okay. And, oh, look, figures the minute I look it up. There it is, right? Okay, Aries feelings toward, and let's just take a look at that. Good luck, right? All right, Aries feelings toward N. Let's take a look at his feelings. 7 of coins. What's he waiting for? Star. Clarify the 7 of coins. 4 of coins. So he's healing. He comes with baggage. Oh, but yeah. No, he's looking for the one. Oh, so, I've got the 7 of Pentacles clarified by the 4 of Pentacles. He's guarded. He's reserved. He's willing to invest, but he's it's a waiting energy. It's waiting. What is he waiting for? Well, we've got the Star, which is a healing. It's a wish fulfillment, but it's clarified by the 5 of Wands. He may feel like there's competition, or he may feel conflicted, inner confliction, about, guardedness, change, healing. I think he comes with baggage. But we've got the Magician with the Page of Pentacles. He's totally manifesting. He's willing to invest. He's ready to create. Because then I've got the King of Wands with the 2 of Cups. And look at the picture. King of Wands, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's physical, but it's also he wants to grow old together. He wants somebody he can invest in. He wants somebody that's going to be there for the long haul. Yeah, he wants commitment. But he comes with baggage. He comes with baggage. There's a little fear, but I would definitely say go for this guy. I mean, we've got the Ten of Pentacles, we got the Ace of Pentacles, and we got the Sun. Um, his intentions are good, but he does have some reservations because of past baggage. But he does really like you. He's looking for the one. He's looking for the one. But passion and stability. Um, there is physical attraction. Let's take a look at romance angel cards. But there's also, he wants stability. He wants longevity. He wants Ace of Pentacles to the Ten of Pentacles. See, there's all about this planting seeds for the future, right? It's the Page of Pentacles with the Ace of Pentacles, the Seven of Pentacles leading to the Ten of Pentacles. He's looking for longevity. He's looking for commitment. But he's reserved, and he's willing to wait for the right person if necessary. And so I think he's feeling you out. His intentions are good. He's looking for a life partner, but he's a bit guarded. What is the potential for N and her Aries? Love potential for N and her Aries. He is looking for commitment, darling. Commitment. Okay. I'm not saying he wants to marry you. I'm saying he wants to marry somebody. He wants long term. He wants Ten of Pentacles. He wants Ace of Pentacles, Two of Cups. He wants to meet and hope that you are the one. However, he comes with baggage. Release your ex. The time has come to clear your energy. So if this could be you or this could be him, but one of you is clinging to the past. And then we have heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. So clear communication and intentions, like tell him, this is what I want. This is what I'm creating, right? Magician, this is what I want. And ask him about his intentions. What do you want for the future? And because what I can see here is that he absolutely is looking for the one. But he's also, if it's him that's still clinging to an ex, then it may not be that he wants reconciliation with the ex. It could just possibly be that he hasn't fully healed, Star card, from an ex. And it's time for that energy to be cleared out. There could be fear and reservation around that ex. Okay, let's get you. Let's take a look at the fear. What is the fear that this man, this Aries, holds? What's his obstacle? What fear is his obstacle? What is the obstacle? So we have music. It's okay to take breaks and have a little fun. Let music be your medicine. Is he musical? I don't know why that came out, but that's what I've got. And we have opportunity. You hold the magical key to your own success. What doors will you open? And we have wisdom. Slow down and be still enough to hear your inner wisdom. He doesn't trust himself, and he has trust issues when it comes to relationships. But I do believe he's ready. I mean, we've got opportunity. He's ready. You know, he's ready to open a new door. He's ready to move forward. I'm not sure what the music is all about. However, well, let's just clarify. I think it's like dating. It's like having fun, taking a break from, you know, the pain of the past. It's time to come out of the cave, you know. Why is music here? Temperance. Oh, yeah, he's closing a cycle. Two of Cups again on the bottom of the deck. We've got the World card with Temperance and then music. I think music is, you know, release your ex. It could just be that this man, it just feels like Spirit saying, take your time. Close that door, close that cycle, right? The successful completion of a cycle. And temperance, right? It's alchemy. And music feels to me like Spirit saying date, court each other, have fun. You know, maybe if both of you like music, go out dancing, spend time together. Slow and steady wins the race. Make him court you. That's what I would say. Make him court you. Don't give yourself and your beautiful body to somebody too soon. You know, make them court you. You hold the magical key. What door will you open? Right? Wisdom. You already know the answer. That's what I feel. I feel like you already know the answer. This person, they want commitment. If that's what you want, and you found a winner chicken dinner. If you have fear of commitment or you're just not ready and all you want to do is date, Spirit's saying, you know, you hold the key. What will you create? Okay? So that is your guidance. I think he likes you a lot. I think he sees potential. I think he's looking for longevity. I think he's looking for commitment, possibly even marriage. Be careful if you don't want that, because it looks like that's what he wants. But he's healing from an ex, or you are. Someone is. Let's. Did I get you advice from Archangel Gabriel or Michael? I'm getting tired, so I don't remember if I drew one of these. We'll get you some advice just in case I didn't. This is a blessing in disguise. Be patient and have faith that your angels have this situation under control. What will come is far better than you ever dared dream. So this is a blessing in disguise. Spirit saying, go for it. That's what it feels like. But don't rush it. You do have temperance, right? Temperance, and then you got kind of a temperance type card on the bottom too. It says, it's not yet time. This is not the divine right time to take sudden action. Please be patient. The opportune moment is approaching. So I do believe that there is an element here of speak your truth, be clear about your intentions, and make sure that this person isn't still attached to an ex. Okay? But this is a blessing in disguise. Whatever is meant to come from this is going to be the right thing for you. All right? I love you and thank you so much. Moving on to Aaron. Aaron, are you in the room? Aaron Black. Aaron's had some stuff, some big epiphanies happening in her life. I'm curious to see how things are panning out for you, Aaron. Where did you go? You're welcome, Aaron. You're so welcome. His intentions look good. I just think that there's some past ex that's still in the energy. There's some healing that needs to be done around that, and maybe it's just a trust issue. Where's Aaron? Aaron. We're doing Aaron and then Ray Ray. No, I'm sorry, Ro. It's getting late and I have to close this out. But if you want to, there's a PayPal link up in the chat room. If you would like to pay the $20 and in your PayPal payment, send me your question and your email address. I would gladly do a short reading for you tomorrow as a pre-recorded and send it to you. But last time I did a live, it was 6 hours long. We're already 4 hours in. And so I promised myself that I wasn't going to go all night this time. So if you would like to purchase a mini reading, Roro, you can use my PayPal me link. It's in the chat box. You just got to go scroll back and look for it and send me your email address and your question, and I'll just make a video for you and send it to you tomorrow. Okay? Erin, where are you, Erin? So I know how to get a hold of Erin. If she has fallen asleep or moved on, I will email her tomorrow as well and ask her what her question is. But I don't want to move on just yet until I give her an opportunity to speak up if she's still here. Erin Black. Erin. All right, I'm going to move on to Ray Ray. Is Ray Ray here? There's a PayPal link. Thank you, Tammy. You're such a sweetheart. So Roro, there's Ray Ray. Okay, so if Erin bops back in, we'll catch her at the end. But I'm going to move on to you, Ray Ray. What was your question, darling? Princess of the Light. If you have to leave, just send me, well, I think I have your email because you paid through PayPal, right? I have 3 people ahead of you. Well, you're the third person. But you'll have to either wait or you'll have to send me an email. It's Frick, Frick, Tracie, Tracie, @gmail.com. Email me your question and I'll address it tomorrow. I'll make you a video and send it to you. Okay. If I would like for you to wait if you can. If you can't, because I'm doing my zodiacs right now too, and so I've got a lot on my plate. But if you can't wait, I absolutely will make you a pre-recorded video answering your question and email it to you tomorrow. Just let me know here in the chat what you choose to do. Okay, general check-in. What do you need to know for Ray Ray? What does Ray Ray need to know? What does Ray Ray need to know, Spirit? Ooh, 10 of Wands. Girl, what are you letting bog you down? And then we've got, we've got the Fool. 7 of Cups. Oh, and the Devil. What is going on, Ray Ray? Got the 10 of Wands. Like something's draining your energy. It's probably this Devil over here. Devil energy doesn't have to be, romantic. It can be your job. It could be your spouse. It could be friends. It could be, but I see here that you've got an opportunity to start something new and you are confused. You don't know how to make this choice. 7 of Cups is confusion. It's having options. It's wanting to free yourself, but not knowing how. Thank you, Tammy. You're such a sweetheart. Ray. Are you trying to leave a relationship? Are you in a bad relationship that you're trying to get out of? Can you validate that psychic nudge I just got? Are you in a relationship or a family dynamic or a home dynamic that you want to free and liberate yourself from because it's burdensome, it's hard, it's yes, Kathy, and make sure you send me a note because I'm tired and I don't want to screw you up. So make sure when you send payment, you say, okay, I was in the chat room last night and you agreed to do a video reading for me for the $20. And that way I know. Okay. And make sure you let me know what your question is. Trying to forget my twin flame and move on. I also am my dad's caretaker and have a full-time job. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like you're wanting to be free. Like you just want to kind of be able to move, right? You want to free yourself. There's so much on your plate, and there's this sense of feeling like, what do I do? How do I, I just don't know what to do. So what should she do? Let's clarify. Let's look at the Seven of Cups. What should she do? Ace of Wands. Ew. Nine of Swords. So you're afraid to move on. Why are you afraid to move on from your twin flame? Why is there fear around this? I feel like you can't forget him. Oh, because you're hoping he'll come back. You actually hope he'll come back. So Roro, isn't the email you used in PayPal your email? Why can't I send it to that email? Because you have to use an email account in order to make PayPal payment. Can't I just send your reading to that email? Because if not, then you're going to have to see right there. fricktracy@gmail.com. Tammy S. with the blue wrench. She's one of my moderators. She put my email address there. If you didn't use an email that you want me to send your reading to, then email me at fricktracy@gmail.com. Tell me your Roro, tell me you paid, and give me your question and the accurate email for me to send the reading to. Ray, you're confused because you feel like your twin is meant for you, but then again, you want to move on. You want to move on. And yet there's this feeling of attachment. You have this attachment. I mean, look at these two people. Both of them have their head in their hands. Can you see the pictures here? It's like, and then with judgment is the return, right? It's something you thought was dead and done, returning, changed, awakened. So you're stuck like Chuck on your twin flame. You want to forget him, but you can't forget him. You want to move on, but you can't move on. You kind of feel, what if I move on and then he returns, right? Isn't that like the big thing with twin flames? We all feel that way. I mean, right now I'm dating the most wonderful man. I'm so happy. And I'm like, oh, Please don't let my twin come back. Not right now. I'm not ready, right? No. Tell me about the devil. Why is the devil here? Strength. Yeah, it's all about codependency and temperance. So you're so waiting. You're waiting. You don't want to wait, but you're waiting. It's that conundrum that we have with twin flame. It's like Queen of Velvet waiting, right? You're not in alignment. You're not in alignment with union. Queen of Pentacles. You got to know your worth. You're still becoming the Empress, right? The Empress has to embody all four queens in order to be the Empress, the divine feminine. And the divine masculine can't find you, can't become the divine masculine until you become the divine feminine. And so you're in separation. Separation's where the magic happens, right? But you are a little bit codependent. You're having a hard time moving on. So what is your advice, Spirit? How does she move on? What is your advice? How does she take this leap of faith? How does she move away? Oh, the Magician. Oh, what did we just say? Alignment. Oh my God. Get the hell out of Dodge. Wheel of Fortune. Okay, so we got the Magician, we got the Empress, and we got the Wheel of Fortune. Spirit is saying you are not in alignment. You are becoming. You're becoming. You're creating, manifesting. The Empress is abundant, right? You are becoming. You're not there yet. You're not there yet, but you are in the future going to become a self-made person. You are going to become the highest and best version of yourself. And so this is part of the journey, self-mastery and learning to become a powerful conscious creator, to stop chasing and waiting. Because, we go from being the chaser to just saying, whatever, I'm just going to sit here and wait. Because in my heart, I feel like this person's going to return. And Spirit's saying that, there's a very large difference between waiting and attracting. And so the Wheel of Fortune is destiny. It's fated. This is fated to happen for you. At least, the first part, the first union, right? You're learning lessons. You're still being taught lessons about strength, about how resilient you are, how strong you are, how worthy you are, how beautiful and worthy you are. You're still learning lessons. Yes, you want to move beyond, but you got to quit waiting. You got to just get in the boat and say, screw it, man. Whatever is meant to be will be. I am moving on. I'm going to live my life. I'm going to date. I'm going to manifest a high-level soulmate. And if and when, Temperance, this twin is ever supposed to cross paths with me again, it will happen in divine timing, not a minute before I'm ready and not a minute too late. And so you got to get out of the energy of waiting. Okay. What is your advice for Ray? Two of Wands, Five of Swords, and Knight of Swords, Four of Swords. Yeah, you're impatient. You're still learning lessons. This will be a hard fought victory, right? But there's healing you're still learning lessons. And so your advice is to take the journey, get in the boat, tuck in your arms and legs. And on this journey, Spirit will guide you where you need to be. And then you come to those crossroads, right? The boat comes to a place where it's time for you to make a conscious choice. And Spirit says, from that place, from what you've learned, from what you've experienced, from the mirror that your twin is for you, you are going to learn how to become the adept, right? How to make good choices, become a powerful conscious creator. This is what I am worthy of. This is what I'm manifesting. This is what I want. This is not, right? Yes, no. You're being told to wait, but not in the energy of waiting, but in the energy of awakening, learning. Use the time that you are waiting to manifest your dreams, to build that business or change that job, or whatever your dreams are, whatever the highest and best version of you looks like. That's what you're supposed to be focused on right now. That's what Spirit wants you to do. Self-love, self-care, focus on you. You're tired, you're wore out, you're over-giving, you're impatient. You're just, I've been there. Oh my God, I know your story because I was that. Absolutely. So Kathy Ann, I got your email. Thank you very, very, very much. Good night, fairy goddess. Good night. I love you. You actually doubt if he'll ever come back? Yeah, me too. And it's, hi, Nacho Mama. Just want to say hi. Okay, well, I'm not going to be here much longer. I've got a couple more readings to do, and then we're going to end this thing. It is frustrating, but Ray, you know what? I didn't think mine would come back either. I mean, he breadcrumbed me. He ghosted me. He's in a toxic relationship. And I manifested a high level soulmate, and I'm happy. I'm dating. He's good. He just fulfills me in so many ways. And we're creating so many happy experiences and adventures together. And wouldn't you know, the damn minute I move on, then would you like to go out? Will you go out to dinner with me? Will you meet me? No, no. I said no. He's not ready. He's not ready. I wasn't ready. I'm not ready. I'm going to enjoy what I've got, hopefully forever. But if it doesn't last forever, then I trust the divine plan. If my twin and I are meant to be together, then let God sort it out. Because right now I choose love. I choose I know my worth, and I know what I deserve. And one deserves it too, and the other one doesn't. So we have trust your angels, let go of your expectations of how your dreams will come true, and trust that heaven has the perfect plan for you. Okay? And then we have welcome abundance into your life. Prosperity is on its way to you. Have faith that Source will heal your financial challenges. Bottom of the deck is regain your focus. Trivial life matters are distracting you from your goals. Archangel Metatron and I are here to help you stay grounded. So focus on the bigger picture. The bigger picture right now is you. Don't let your twin distract you from the first union. The first union is with Source and with self. And it's, financial issues is a lot of times self-worth issues. It's like, the universe pays you what you believe you're worth. Period. What is the future potential between Ray Ray and her twin. What is the future potential in love? What is the future potential in love for Ray Ray? What is the future potential in love for Ray Ray? Bottom of the deck, true love. This is the romance of a lifetime. Make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. Release your ex. Ooh, the time has come to clear your energy. And wedding, this situation involves marriage. So is he married? Is your twin in a third party situation? Love you too, Crystal. Love you, love you. There seems to be this energy of somebody being in a commitment or somebody going through a divorce. Release your ex. And then we have true love and make the effort. So, without all the details, Ray Ray, I would say one of you has some releasing to do, and they need to step up and make the effort to do so. So he's divorced from, but energetically, is he healed from it? Because it says release your ex. So maybe he needs to heal from that, and release that, forgive that, let that go, and then make an effort. He needs to make an effort here. Great love is worth taking the steps he's guided to take, and true love, right? This is the romance of a lifetime. It feels like the call is there. He's going to have to answer the call. It's not yours to create, it's his. Ooh, we have freedom. Free yourself from what's holding you back. It's time to move forward. This could be you, honey. Spirit could be telling you to move forward from him. Release your ex. Is he an ex? Did you date him? Did you have a relationship with him? Did you ever live with him? Or is this him needing to heal from his marriage? So we have self-care. Take time to replenish your body and spirit and watch yourself bloom, because, girl, you're tired. You need to take better care of yourself. And then we have manifest. Decide what you want. Believe that you deserve it, and then visualize having it. Bottom of the deck is destiny. Whatever you're looking for is looking for you too. It was destined to happen. So whatever's meant for you is on its way to you. So, I want to look at the burdens, the 10 of Wands. How can Ray Ray take better care of herself? Replenish her energy. Eight of Swords. You got to quit. You got to get out of your head. And you got to quit. Oh my God, right there. All of it. Again, we've got the Devil. We've got Judgment. We've got the Eight of Swords. Girl, you're stuck. You're stuck. You're stuck. You're stuck. Attached, codependent, linked. Yeah, there's healing yet that you have to do, but don't worry about it, because Spirit's telling you that they've got you, right? Archangel Michael is like, just trust us, trust your angels. And maybe it's time for you to just move forward and let him pursue you for once. I again saw that Knight of Swords. I think when the time is right, this guy will pursue you. Don't be the chaser, be the attractor. Okay? I love you, Ray Ray. I hope that resonates with you. I hope that you got, we've all been there. Ask any divine feminine. We've all gone through it. And you're just at the stage of your journey where you're stuck waiting. And, part of you doesn't believe he'll ever come back, and the other part of you kind of knows he will. And so you're stuck waiting. Spirit's saying free yourself, liberate yourself, release yourself, right? Free yourself from what's holding you back. It's time to move forward. And trust that whatever is meant for you is already on its way towards you. I mean, you had that card. Decide what you want, believe you deserve it, visualize having it. I don't remember which card it was, but I think I shuffled it back in. But I think Archangel Michael said, know that you deserve, and it's everything that's meant for you is on its way to you. I think. I don't know. I'm getting tired, but that's what I'm going to channel for you. That's what I'm saying is that the moment you love yourself so fully and see your value and know that you don't need anybody to validate you because you have always been worthy, and it's their loss, right? It's a them problem, not a you problem. The minute you get that memo and you just really free yourself, you just get in the damn boat. You tell yourself it's okay. It's okay for me to manifest a new lover or a new job or something fresh, right? Fresh energy, manifest your dreams. The moment you start focusing on you, guess what happens? They show up. And then you get to choose, you get to choose. All right, we're going to move on now to Be Kind. Are you still in the chat room? Be Kind. Hopefully, because I am ready. We've got Be Kind, we've got Ashley, and we've got Princess of Light. Be Kind. Are you still here? Be Kind. Ooh. Oh, there she is. Well, I'm assuming it's a she. Be Kind, are you a she? What is your question? I want to hear about your spiritual and physical gifts. Okay. All right. Spiritual and physical gifts it is. What are your spiritual and physical gifts? Or Be Kind. Yes, I'm a she. I knew that. See, I got to trust my intuition. All right. Physical and spiritual gifts. What are the gifts that Be Kind is bringing to the world besides being kind? Because that's a gift, right? What spiritual and physical gifts? Wow. Are you a Cancer? Hi, Kavita. So you're going to be a leader of some sort. I believe that you could even counsel people, maybe help them to move forward to kind of I'm getting this vibe of you go through your own glow up, your own healing process, your own traumas, clearing the past, clearing trauma, and then you become like a light onto other people's path. You become either like a life coach or a spiritual teacher of some sort, maybe even in dabbling in the law of attraction. You have the alchemist here. And then the 10 of Cups, it's like you're going to help people to pursue healthy relationships. I think maybe because you had to learn a very hard lesson on how to have healthy relationships yourself. And you're meant to be abundant. You'll monetize these gifts. Trust your angels. Let go of your expectations of how your dreams will come true. Trust that heaven has a perfect plan. Have no fear. Fear is a trap of the ego. Allow me to use my sword of light to free you from the disquieting feelings holding you back. And then trust the guidance you're receiving. I think you channel. I don't know, do you divinate? Trust the guidance you're receiving. You're very divinely guided toward your life's purpose, your life's paths. You have a connection to the higher realms, to the angelic realm. I believe you receive communication, downloads. So we got yes and we got no. I'm not sure what you're saying no to. You have like feelings. Well, yeah, intuition. Um, would you say that you resonate with the fact that you've had to work very hard on yourself in order to, it's like you've been working on a higher version of yourself? Strength. I mean, we got great cards here. We got, the we've got definite water energy here. We've got the King of Cups and we've got the Chariot. It's balancing. M Concept, I'm not doing any more readings tonight, honey. Can you catch us on the next live? Yeah, it just kind of feels to me like you've been on an ascension journey. You've had a glow up, right? Transformation, transform yourself, who you are, from who you are to who you want to be. You're becoming the alchemist. You know, it's like the phoenix rising from the ashes. Compromise, keep an open mind. It's not always about being right, it's learning to compromise. I feel like you're going to help people in relationships, like life coaching or relationship coaching. Maybe prayer. You're very connected to the divine. Answer the call. Confidence. So you're very divinely guided. I'm just going to put this out there. I think that you are going through a spiritual awakening and glow up. And, I'm sure that there was some hardships, but if there has been, you've put them in the past. You pray, you're connected, right? I think your gift is you're going to help other people to find alignment in relationship to others, not just love relationships, but financial. You're just going to help people become better people. And you have a calling for this, right? Help people transform their lives, help people to balance their emotions, to tap into the divine. Does that resonate? Because boy, this looks beautiful. I mean, we've got transformation. We've got somebody who balances their emotions in order to find movement in their life. We've got the alchemist, somebody who manifests happy connections, happy, connecting with tribe, helping people to have happy homes. We have the Nine of Pentacles, somebody who is an entrepreneur who monetizes their gifts. We have the World, somebody who helps people to transition and transform, like the Phoenix, right? Like going from one thing and alchemizing, becoming something else. and moving forward in their life to end old patterns, old cycles, to create something better. And we have prayer and we have answer the call. I think when you pray, you're a powerful manifester and spirit answers your call. And I also think that the reason why that happens is because when spirit dials you up, you answer the call. So yeah, that's what I think. I think your spiritual gifts are some kind of a leader or a teacher or a life coach or educator. You could write books or write lyrics or but you help people to overcome obstacles and challenges and find balance and happiness. Okay, so did that help? It says, thank you so much, needed confirmation. I think that that's exactly what your gift is your gift is to help others. And I think that when you help others, spirit's going to help you. When you answer their call, they're going to answer yours. You got a direct line with spirit. Okay. All right, let's move on to Ashley. Who's coming in love? Is Ashley still here? Thank you, Be Kind. Thank you so very much. I am so grateful to have been able to channel spirit for you tonight. Okay, Ashley's here. Who's coming toward you in love? Who's coming toward Ashley in love? Thank you. Blessings to you too. Two of Cups. Let's clarify. Ooh. So, Spirit's being secretive. We've got the moon over top of the Two of Cups. Spirit's like, we ain't going to tell you. It's a surprise. But there's destiny here. We got the Wheel of Fortune. You do have a destined love partner. It's in the future. It's on your journey, right? It's in there. There's a choice to make. We've got the Two of Cups, the Two of Wands. That's a choice. But the first two cards you have are the Five of Pentacles, the Nine of Pentacles, and the Queen of Wands. And we also had the Ten of Wands. So, you're healing this feeling of abandonment. Do you have an abandonment wound? Is there, did you have to heal from somebody who you thought was your person? Let me clarify this. Five of Pentacles, please. Three of Staffs and the Ten of Staffs. Son of Swords. Wow. Nine of Staffs. Ten of Cups. God, don't blink. Don't blink, because what you've been waiting for is on its way to you, but Spirit's being very secretive. It's all about your journey toward self-worth, right? Getting out of that victim mentality of, nobody loves me, nobody chooses me, everybody leaves me. It's the wounded warrior. It's the Chiron energy, and Spirit saying, don't blink, because you've been healing. And your future, there's somebody in your future. Three of Wands, right on the horizon. Right on the horizon. Your ships are coming in. Son of Swords. This is coming in fast. But The key to having this Two of Cups, this destined partnership, is in knowing your self-worth. It's focus on you is what Spirit's saying. Focus on you. You know, become the highest. I've been saying this all night, but this is the rise of the divine feminine, right? Queen of Wands. Be confident. Be magnetic. Know your value. Create your life. Nine of Pentacles, right? Follow and pursue your dreams. And I think you've been doing that. I think you've released somebody or something from your past that was burdening you, was draining and robbing you of your energy. And I think that the moment you clear that energy out, you sage them gone, right? The Nine of Wands in this deck is saging things, clearing space. I think the moment you clear out whatever the Five of Pentacles was for you and this Ten of Wands, whatever that is, could be anything, right? Could be a job, could be a person, could be a belief system. But when you unburden yourself, when you lay that burden down, when you clear it out, when you see your potential, when you own it, don't blink. Somebody is coming in fast. Spirit's just been waiting for you to clear space. But ready to move to someone ready. Yes, I've been saging a lot lately. I'm still thinking of someone of the past that did abandon me in a way. Yeah, that's the Five of Pentacles. Clear him out. Clear him out. Be gone. Drop the burden. Ten of Wands. It's a vampire. They're draining your energy. Now, I always have to put the disclaimer in. Sometimes the minute we clear them out, they come back and they come back right. But Spirit don't want me to know that. They don't want me to tell you that. They want me to tell you that you have a destiny with a Two of Cups. And it's coming straight for you. The minute you clear space for it, the minute you're confident, the minute you know that you're strong and beautiful and capable. The moment you let them go, somebody's coming in fast, and Spirit's not telling me if it's the person from the past or if it's somebody new. It's the moon. It's the unknown. It's a secret, but it is destiny. I love this reading. It's like Christmas morning. But there is a heavy message here that you have to release the burdens of this abandonment wound. Clear it out. Chiron. Chiron is the wounded warrior. It's the wound. It's the big wound, the biggest trauma that is still lingering in our energy field. Spirit saying, don't give up before the miracle happens, clear space. Yeah. Well, the thing is they have to come back right. And not in a judgmental way that I'm better than you, but know your value, know your worth, be willing to be alone. If that person isn't showing up for you in the way they're supposed to, be willing to be alone. You need them to choose you. Well, you choose you. Don't worry about whether or not they choose you. You choose yourself. And then, they're going to have to catch up. They're going to have to run. They're going to have to be like, oh my God, Ashley's getting away from me. She chose herself. Nine of Pentacles. She don't need me anymore. She's not chasing me. She's chasing her own dream. She knows her value. And then Knight of Swords. Here they come rushing back, right? Quantum jump. Yeah, girl. Quantum jump. You are leveling up. And look at, there's that yin and yang, right? Attract through glow. Yeah, you got to have a glow up. breakthrough. My God. I love this for you. Claim your power. Look at, you have the strength card on the bottom of your deck. And then you have the claim your power. Breakthrough. Awareness, right? You need to see yourself as this Nine of Pentacles, Queen of Wands. Surrender to receive. You just got to get in the boat. That's how I received. That's how I manifested a high-level soulmate, as I just told Spirit. I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not. I'm going to get in the boat. I'm going to tuck in my arms and legs, and I am just going to move forward. And anything that is meant for you or meant for me will present itself. It will just show up. And then I will make my choice. Two of Wands. Quantum jump. You are ready to glow up. Glow up. Breakthrough. Claim your power. Surrender to receive. Let's get a message from Archangel Michael. So who's coming towards you? I don't know, but it's your destiny. I don't know if it's the person that will return better, but you will attract this person through Nine of Pentacles, Queen of Wands. You need to know your value. Let what is meant for you find you. Step into the spotlight. You have a message that the world needs to hear. It's time to share your wisdom. You have a calling too, a destiny. Deeper insights are at hand. Your overall plan is good, but the details need work. Reflect before moving forward. And don't settle for less. Don't settle. You are a child of the divine, and you deserve to have your dreams come true. Don't settle for less, and don't give up. Let it go. This situation no longer serves you. Allow me to sever your energetic connection to the past so you can embrace the future. I think Spirit has a plan for you. That's what I think. And I think the only way you're going to discover this plan is you're going to have to leave the past in the past. And you're going to have to take that first step toward God, and God will match you. And you're going to have a huge breakthrough the minute you claim your power. And I do see true love. I see the Two of Cups on the horizon. Three of Wands. Knight of Swords coming in quick, and it's your destiny. But it's covered by the moon. So there's the Spirit's saying you have to overcome your fears, and there's some unknown secrets here. Not put me in a third party anymore. That's exactly. I saw the Three of Swords. It's right here under the Courage card. I didn't want to go there, but yeah, a lot of us have experienced that. So you're trying so hard, but a hermit. What you deserve deserves you. Yes, beautiful, blessed. Thank you so much. Okay, I see it coming. I see you've got a divine counterpart here. You've got somebody that's going to match your energy. All you have to do is claim your power, and no more chasing, no more waiting, no more abandonment, no more victimization. If they're going to come back, let them come back right. Or let them come back and see you happy with someone else. Okay? I love you. Mwah. All right, moving on to Princess of Light. Were you able to wait, or did you have to go? Princess of Light. She talked about having to leave soon. I might have to email her reading. Love you too. Oh, there you are. What is your question, darling? Let's get you taken care of here. I'm getting droopy-eyed. Whatever you need to know. Okay. Knock, knock. Who's there? Princess of Light. What does she need to know? What does she need to know? What does she need to know? Come on. Ooh, there's some stubborn energy here. What does she need to know? Spirit messages for Princess of Light. Ooh, 10 of Cups. 5 of Coins. Temperance. Ooh, and 6 of Wands. Okay, so let's clarify this again with the abandonment wound or the self-worth issues. You deserve happiness, darling. Spirit says, you're going to have success in divine timing. Now, does it have to be romance? It doesn't. It doesn't. But 10 of Cups is about a happy, emotionally fulfilling life, right? It's your rainbow. It's your wish fulfillment. Did you get rejected? Were you in a relationship or you had dreams and you got rejected? Ooh, let's just do that again. Girl. So I don't know if it's relationship. It doesn't have to be, but I see a 2 of Cups here. 2 of Cups can be partnerships. It doesn't have to be romantic, but it feels romantic. With the 10 of Cups, the Page of Wands, and the 8 of Cups, this is like you going for it. You had to walk away from somebody or something to go towards your own happiness, right? To venture out, to pursue, to create a new adventure. But in order to do that, you had to leave something behind. And whatever, or this could be somebody else's energy. This could be somebody else that was married or in a family dynamic that, walked away from you. But what I see here with the 5 of Pentacles, the 4 of Cups, the 4 of Coins, it just tells me that there could have been rejection here. Situationship. Yeah, it feels like rejection is what it feels like. I want you to remember that rejection is God's greatest protection. So then we have Temperance, we have the High Priestess, and we have Justice. Spirit says, in your heart that everything is going to work out for you in divine timing. Because we have the 6 of Wands, winner, winner, chicken dinner with the 2 of Cups, and then the Queen of Cups. It feels to me like you're very intuitive. When I get the Queen of Cups and the High Priestess together, that's somebody who has really, really good gut instinct, right? Intuition. Don't ask me how I know, I just know, right? And so Spirit's like, you kind of know. You kind of know that everything's going to be, I'm just hearing, every little thing is going to be all right. Baby, don't worry about a thing. You just need to pursue your own happiness. And Don't worry about rejection. Rejection's God's greatest protection. What's meant for you will never miss you. There's a win for you in the future in divine timing, and it kind of feels like you know it. It's like you know that what's right is right. You want to make things right. Or, it could be that this person wants to make things right. Let's look at. Did you have a fight with this person? This situationship? Was there a fight or an argument? Was there rejection? Romance angels, please, for this situationship for Princess of Light. Trust. The situation is calling for you to have faith. I think you have faith. I think you have this inner knowing, this inner connection that, I'm just going to be okay. It's going to be okay. We have flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy to others, and we have new love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. There was a disagreement. Chose someone else. Yeah. No, someone else is coming in. Someone who's right for you. Justice. Let rejection be God's greatest protection. Your advice is to walk away. 8 of Cups. Right? Page of Wands. What lights you up? Flirt with life. Flirt with people. Go after your dream, right? Going from the 8 of Cups to the 10 of Cups. You're skipping the 9 of Cups. You're like, hey, screw that. I want the be all end all. And don't allow what rejects you to define who you are as a being. What is meant for you is, it's like you already know this. I mean, I got this High Priestess, I got this Queen of Cups, it's kind of like you knew this person wasn't for you. You kind of knew it was a situationship. It wasn't right. It wasn't balanced. So divine timing is at work here, and, alchemy, balancing. Something more balanced is on the horizon for you. 2 of Cups, 6 of Wands, Queen of Cups, love. Very nurturing. Love. What is your advice? Archangel Michael, what is your advice? Take control of your thoughts. Your thoughts are creating your reality. Have faith and stay focused on the outcome that you truly deserve. And we have trust. The situation is calling for you to have trust. Bottom of the deck is have no fear. Fear is a trap of the ego. Allow me to use my sword of light to free you from the disquieting feelings holding you back. I'm not sure that's your message. I don't think I shuffled good enough, but let's get you one more. Take control of your thoughts. I think you need to go with your gut. Get out of your head. High Priestess, Queen of Cups. You already know that this person wasn't good enough for you. We have embraced the magic of, or embrace this magical moment. You are in the perfect energetic space for manifesting miracles. Allow your wishes to be fulfilled, right? 10 of Cups, 2 of Cups. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. We have increase your knowledge. Education brings opportunities. Take a course, pick up a book, or find a mentor to teach you what your soul longs to know. Someone new is coming. Yeah, focus on you. There was a lesson in this for you. I think this increase your knowledge isn't so much about you taking a class, but maybe it could be. I think it's more about that this was, you're the student. This taught you a lesson in self-worth, and Spirit's just saying, rejection is God's greatest protection. You've got someone new is coming. An important new relationship is on the horizon. Open your mind and heart so that happiness can enter your life. And then we have new love and flirting, right? 2 of Cups, 6 of Wands. I think let that situationship just go. Don't worry about it. Somebody new is on the horizon for you. 2 of Cups. It's going to be the right person for you. And I think you already knew that. I think that's why you didn't ask me about that person. It's why you said just whatever I need to know, because you kind of intuitively knew that that situationship really wasn't the right thing for you. And so your advice is to wait for the right person. And in the meantime, focus on you, your happiness. Page of Wands. What lights you up? What adventures can you go on? Walk away from anything that doesn't emotionally fulfill you and don't compromise. Go for the 10 of Cups, right? Screw the 8 of Cups. The 8 of Cups is lukewarm. It's like that saying in the Bible, if you are lukewarm, I will spit you out. And so that's kind of the 4 of Cups, right? That's that. No, thank you. But it kind of hurt you just a little bit in your pride because it was rejection. But sometimes rejection really is God's greatest protection. Okay? So I love you. I want to thank everybody so very, very much for supporting me and my channel and my lives. Finance, career, and education are main focus. Well, there you go. Focus on you and just let the magic happen, because what is meant for you is already on its way. Always. It will never miss you. If you haven't already subscribed to the Lightworker community podcast resources, I don't even remember. I'm so tired because it's new to us, but it is linked in my community tab. Please support it, guys. Even if you don't need it or don't feel that you need it, if you would just subscribe and help us to get to that 1,000 subscribers so that we can put it out in the algorithm. YouTube don't even mess around anymore with the algorithms with anybody who's not monetized. And this is mission work. It really doesn't matter about money. It's mission based, but we need that partnership, that YouTube partnership, in order to really have the algorithms share it and push it forward. So if you haven't already, guys, please, please, please go and support our new podcast. If you found me through Rich Slop, we just interviewed Rich today, so you might be interested in watching that podcast. Okay, I love you guys, every single one of you, and I am grateful. Namaste. See you next time.